Winds howled. Temperatures were raw. On the day after Easter, Monday, March 25th, the local paper commented
Out on the patio where it's peaceful.
To print a truthful opinion,
Got our heater going out here.
would bar a newspaper from the mail.
I'm on the YouTube actually.
The wrath of the winds,
Watching
not more violent.
like a 56-minute thing on the flood in the 1913. The flood of 1913 in Ohio. They had no technology to, tell you what the weather was doing.
And Sunday's downpour been the end of the rain.
Like we do today, no technology.
But nothing particularly serious.
People were going to church and everything on the Easter Sunday. And they got out of church and it was pouring rain, I guess. Everybody's clothes and suits got all wet.
5 inches of rain on Sunday.
It's crazy.
Was just the start. And there has been already
I'm bored as hell in here.
Precipitation in Ohio.
Wish I had a damn truck or a vehicle, SUV.
1913.
So I can go bowling or do something, or somebody can pick me up.
The rain that fell on Easter Sunday simply had no place to go, except into creeks, streams, and rivers. By Sunday night, those local rivers had begun to rise. Not enough to worry about. At least, not yet. Pizza's got me saying, Fan favorites? New favorites? A little bit of heat? A little bit of everything, no matter what you're cranking. Come on, say it with me now.
Parents, was your baby born premature and then given Similac or Enfamil brand formula in the hospital? Studies now show that premature infants
People must be eating or doing something.
face a much higher risk
There's 7 people now coming on here.
or NEC.
What's up?
A dangerous and sometimes fatal intestinal disease. If you or your loved one had a premature
What's center leftist? So you're like in the middle and toward the left, still like a liberal or what?
77.com now to see if you qualify.
Yep, I got baby pictures. Like some on my Facebook. I got all kinds of albums in my room. I guess I should have brought those out. What's up, what's up, what's up?
For years, these companies aggressively marketed their products to hospitals and parents without adequately warning about the risks for premature babies. If your baby was given Similac or Enfamil and later diagnosed with NEC, you may
Are you a girl or a guy? Center leftist.
but time is limited. Strict filing deadlines.
You sound like a girl then, or what?
100% free, and the help is real. Go to GoVictory 77.
Yeah, guys are assholes out there. Narcissists, and they lie. They like talk and just act fake, and then they act stupid.
Whenever you're exposed to advertising in this country,
Okay, you're a girl. How old are you? Johnson Kids. What name is that? What the heck kind of name is that? Okay, you're a dude. I got George Carlin on here.
And it always amuses me that so many people seem to think that bullshit only comes from certain sources.
I like try to be like him still. Not curse all the time like him. He was, pretty much liberal. But I'm like in between. Well, I'm just confused. Like, what's it mean? Johnson Kids. I'm just, wondering what it means, that's all. It's hard to tell who's what. I'm in I'm in Ohio, Randolph Township, a small town near in between Akron Zips, in between Kent State and Youngstown.
What are these people talking about? If honesty was suddenly introduced into politics, it would throw everything off. The whole system would collapse. And I think deep down the American
San Francisco,
people know
that's cool.
the American people like their
I'd love to
bullshit
travel. Wish I could come out there and
strong whiff of
LA and stuff. Just go all over the place. If I get known and famous here, have money, then I can travel. Be nice to travel with somebody too. Or go see somebody.
honest man. Bullshit.
Get to know a girl and come out and see her. I started to try and talk to one that was getting on here and watching me. She's shy and stuff, but she came onto my Gifted Hands-Craftsman page and started talking a little bit last night. Well, the kind of fame I want is just to be known for helping people and, you know, being outspoken, speaking my mind. You know, just being tough and not taking shit from nobody, just speaking my mind, helping people. Homeless, anybody in need, anybody struggling out there, youth, fighting for human rights, you know, doing humanitarian stuff. No, I'm not sick. Why do you ask that? How's it going, Therian, if I pronounce that right? I don't know if anybody can hear me good. I'll try to turn the TV down more. Keep feeling stuff on my mouth from eating a burger. Yeah, I'm really bored in here, so it's nice to have this going. I got suspended from the Facebook Messenger. Every little thing you say to somebody or react, Facebook censors all that, like it takes it the wrong way. It goes against the community's policies or whatever, standards. Or if it was like a fake person talking to me and getting me to react and stuff, like the AI robots on there I read. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get people cut off or shut down. That's why I'm paying for the blue check mark, but when I don't have money, steady money for each month, I don't think it's as effective. So I'm like suspended for 7 days. Yep, it's definitely cold here in the east. Yep, it was snowing earlier. I don't know what it's doing now. I did some snow shoveling, made how much? 61 bucks. $61 cash I made from just shoveling in a trailer park. I haven't made that cash like in a month, in weeks. Just need to go out there and make money. It just sucks. No vehicle or truck. No way of getting anywhere. And no work for handyman stuff, fixing stuff, or snow plowing or anything. Because I can't get nowhere. Went through a bunch of depression and psychosis and everything in the last 2.5 years. Had a mental breakdown. I took hydroxyzine pills and had near death. I was around bad people, not so good people, or girls, you know, addicted people and troubled girls from their families. And so stuff just happened and broke me down.
He always needs money. He's all powerful, all present, all knowing, all wise.
I was trying this
Just can't handle money.
stupid thing. Oh, I don't want that.
Religion takes in billions and billions of dollars. They pay no taxes, and somehow they always need money. You're talking about a good bullshit story.
Yeah, you'll probably get a lot of snow over there in Philadelphia.
Holy shit.
You subbed for what? Man, it is really blurry on there. Yeah, I've been going through a lot of mental health stuff. I don't own a house or nothing. I'm in my family's house. Just stuck. No vehicle, no nothing. Driving me crazy. What did you sub? Like as a teacher, or I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Everything feels dry. My hair, skin, everything gets dry in the damn winter time. I try to use conditioner and stuff. I got seborrheic dermatitis going on. Where's everybody at? All of a sudden the comments quit.
People that we know in the industry. This next guy, I became a fan of because my girlfriend was a fan of his comedy on Jimmy Fallon. She made me go to Kansas City to watch stand-up, and I went and saw him and just was blown away. And I watched the special, and I watched everything I possibly could, and reached out to him and said, dude, you are so hilarious. How was your hesitation? He said yes. And during the show this night at the Spirit Center, I kept going back to him and saying, you sure you're going to do a bit? You sure you're going to be? You sure your jokes are good? You sure you're just, resonating? He proceeded to get up and carry the Spirit Center down. I've never seen a crowd rush to give a standing ovation.
Well, I was I've been trying to talk to the one girl that supposedly is in the trailer park here. She came onto my Gifted Hands Craftsman page. She's not a social media person, so we were talking on there. Not yet. We're just kind of getting to know each other. She's super shy and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure her out. So we will see. Like she wants to make sure things are good too, and you know, that we're both a good match, I guess, and on energy and stuff like that. Just match each other and connect on all levels, you know, and sexual and everything. This Nate Barnett or something comedian. He's like a Christian comedian. It's really hard to do without cursing and stuff like that, being dirty.
It just shows the worst parts of your body. You know that classic shirt how they draw markers on you? They should just put you in that shirt and be like, obviously you can see what we're going on.
I wanted to try and print out my whole list of comedy stuff so I can look at it, but I didn't get to do it. My printer's not working. I got no ink in it. I've been trying to sell it. Keep getting shit on my mouth. But I was trying to go, yep, I do a lot of comedy. There's all kinds of videos on here. You have to go check it out. Like over 35 videos or something like that just this year. First time like really speaking my mind and doing comedy and stuff like that. Just came out. I grew some balls and started doing it from everything I've been through in life, and I lost that fear. And that comedy is therapy, you know, for you and for depression and that. Laughter is therapy. And then speaking your mind and all that, talking about it. Just trying to open up doors for others to talk about their mental health stuff. Opening doors so people can speak up. But yeah, I have a whole list of stuff I need to print out. I need to get out there and do live gigs, like in-person gigs. Just wish I can do it. Just wish I can do it and get out there. Well, I'm not used to. You got to be prepped. Like I'm not prepped and everything else. Cause I got all my stuff, and I don't got a good memory until you do a lot of it and get it into your head. I got some jokes I can open up with, like, you know, such as, why do we call snowmen or snowman? Because it has balls and balls of snow, and men have balls. I guess that's why we call it snowman. Here's another one, like basically a story I made up here. I was at the grocery store or whatever store. I was talking to a person about my landscaping services, about, you know, landscaping and hedging bushes and different stuff, whatnot. And some lady across the floor a little bit overheard, and she's like, "You can trim my bush anytime, whenever you're ready." Because it's a double meaning. Landscaping, then she's talking about her bush. Vagina bush. Another joke I made up is, what did the countertop say to the pill? Let's not counteract. If you guys don't know this, I actually was trying out OnlyFans, like as a joke. I decided to actually do it. That was a bad idea, because, you know, you do that and then you attract all kinds of, you know, gays or homosexuals. They're already attracted to me anyway, but I thought I would give it a shot. You know, money is money. Thought I could make money on that. So I posted some general normal pictures on there, and shirtless pictures, and some dirty pictures, and you know, I was getting a few people on there, and then some dude was on there that I knew. It was getting kind of weird, and I thought, well, I don't want to be known for that. I think I'll just get off. It was a joke, because that attracts a lot of things. Somebody sent me a anal dildo in the mail with a little bottle of lube. Don't know who it was, you know, just mystery people out there, fans, I guess. Oh, I'm hoping it wasn't because of the OnlyFans. But I tell you what, it can go either way. You stick your dick out anywhere. It could be a girl comes along, could be some guy comes along. Never know anymore. I tell you what, tell you another thing. Women out there, they like bearded men. Like, oh, I like bearded men. They, you know, gotta have my bearded man, and, you know, dad bod or beer belly, this and that. It's like, seriously, who gives a shit? Like, I guess the men with these beards, they don't have skin allergies or itchy skin or seborrheic dermatitis or psoriasis, I guess. They don't got seborrheic dermatitis like I got. I start growing this facial hair out, and it just gets itchy, you know, or dry. Not to mention, you can't even clean your face good, you know, when you got a beard. You have to wash the beard still, because that can get gross too. You know, use all the grooming products out there they got. But they must not have itchy skin, itchy face. So that won't be me. They ain't me. I'm not the bearded man. Yeah, I pretty much did a video comedy on porn use, using porn, and how it is and how bad it can be, bad for your brain and stuff, and I'm guilty of using it. I haven't been using it lately, trying to really not use it. There's a difference between watching it for 2 hours or being addicted to it versus using it, like, and then turning it off, you know, and be done. There's a whole difference. Depends what you're using it for. But definitely need the real thing. It's a lot better. I don't know how you do that. That won't be good if you like wreck or something and the porn is on your phone, and you know the police are there questioning what happened and wanting to check your phone. You have porn on there. That won't be good. Yeah, you get aroused or get a boner when you're driving. That won't be good. Well, every time I would be like talking to a girl or something, and she's turning me on, whether I'm driving or I'm in the store, it's like, well, shit. You know, I got a boner now. It's all hard sticking out of my pants. You know, and People might see it, who knows, unless it's covered up. But you're walking around with, you know, the boner, and then you want to whack off and everything, and you can't. That's never good. I don't think I'll try it. That won't be good for me. I get distracted enough. I can't I can't try it anyway. I'm not driving. I got no vehicle. Got no truck, no vehicle. Sucks. Let me look at my list again here. Yeah, speaking of the itchy face and scalp and all that, my ass itches too. Always scratching that itchy ass crack. I did the video about all that too. Everything in it. It's basically it's chafing when skin rubs together and creates like soreness or rash. You know, so like with the ass cheeks, and now your ass is, you know, rubbing and stuff, or getting sweaty down there, so it shafts, and then you
That guy, not only was he, poor Chester might be coming if you put him out. Poor Chester might be coming if you put him out.
I'm pretty much the only one drinking the pop, so the story. Nobody else is drinking it, so it don't matter.
If I fly Delta, if I buy a
That's
ticket
not how I say
through
what.
Delta's system, my name in their system is Nathan. And on my license, my name
Yes,
is
I've
Nathan.
done farm work.
I do not remember.
I started in 8th grade, or yeah, like when I was in middle school.
It's a big deal. You can't just change
I worked on a local farm, this old man's farm around here, with his cows and everything, feeding them and throwing the hay and straw down from up top, like down through a hole, and then stacking it down below, and stuff like that. I've worked a little bit on a horse farm, just stuff like that. Not a whole lot, just general work, general labor I've done. Landscaping and everything until getting into my own landscaping, like in 2017. 2018, and then 2019, I started making more and more money, doing better. It's just been hard to make money and have success, have long-term success with everything I was doing.
And he was like, this is not good. Because these names don't match. And I was like, but they match, right? Like, you can see the leap that we took to get from one to the other. And he's like, but they're not the same. They're both the same.
He didn't come around, I don't know.
Nate at that point.
To go all the way down the steps again, see if he's down there. Sucks he does that, does.
It's 170%. I think I'll get through. All right. So my wife, we met at Applebee's. And before I ever started comedy, I was a host and she was a server. And someone asked her recently, they said, hey, do you think, did you ever imagine when you started dating that your life would become all that it's become? And she said, well, when I met him, he was a host, and I didn't think he was smart enough to be a server. So, we got a little bit farther than I expected, you know? I told her I would be a server one day, and she's like, you keep dreaming that dream, all right? Try hard, you get that meeting.
I can't go nowhere because I don't own my own house. I am living with family members.
Of our group.
So it sucks.
Like in a marriage, you have
Never owned a house or nothing.
money's not real. Let's have fun. Let's go do fun stuff.
Don't have 250,000 or nothing. Nobody around here tries to help me look for a place or suggest places, suggest anything. Nobody gives a shit. People are corrupt here. The whole town is corrupt here where I'm at. Nobody cares. People are jealous. People don't like me around here. You know, some people do. Good people do. So yeah, I don't get any privacy or nothing. That's been the way life is. It's the way life went.
If we hire someone to do something at our house, I promise he does not do that job full time. He'll be fixing our dishwasher. We're like, do you paint houses? And he's like, yeah, I probably could paint houses. You know? His business card says, how hard could it be? Right? Can't be that hard. We got married on Friday the 13th. Got a pretty sweet deal on that. They were wide open. What times are available? They go every one of them. All 24.
It's crazy up. You can still do comedy with no cursing or nothing like that.
That was free.
Yeah, everybody's still laughing at it.
He just bought a new camera.
He's worth around $3 million
Never done anything professionally.
or more.
His camera stopped working during it, and he started taking stuff out of it. Like that would be the problem. Like,
What's that word mean? Abhorrent. Are we using big words in here?
That's not supposed to be more like that. Our DJ was awful, and that's because we got my mom to hire the DJ. I don't know who thinks to ask someone in their 50s for DJ recommendations. No one ever is like, Mom, were you in with the local DJ?
Well, you don't have to watch.
God forbid I go to a store she has a coupon for. I'm walking into the parking lot.
I'm not in the mood to be all crazy here.
Is that what he thinks about
Moods can be up and down.
Try to pay more now that you call. I don't even know if Target allows that, but I will try to negotiate up on this coupon. You better hope they don't ask me to round up. I'm rounding up. I hate coupons so much.
My other typical people must not be
Will not let me leave.
home or looking at stuff.
So stupid. I buy deodorant and I'm like, I don't have all the money, but I'm almost there.
Nah, that's okay. It's almost gone. Plus it loses its fizz halfway down.
Marriage fights are great because they're all very dumb. I would say 90% of them are dumb. 10% the cops show up. We got in a fight once over chocolate milk. We didn't talk.
I tell you what, it's just getting crazy out there. The AI shit getting worse and fake stuff, fake people, sextortion out there, all kinds of shit going on online, on the internet. Could be Facebook, could be Instagram, anywhere. I deal with it every day. Just need a real girl, real person, real people. It's like coming on here. I don't even know who I'm talking to. Hard to know who's who. I was reading stuff where the AI bots, they can learn human behavior and learn to respond better and react, trick us, do things that trick us, make us fall for things and give money away. Get your Facebook shut down, different things shut down. Or they're trying to set us up, get me caught, or make it look like, I'm talking to minors or something. Stupid shit. Yeah, well, I don't have that kind of luck at work. Every time I would get involved with a girl at work, they would get me in trouble. Well, yeah, that would be nice. You must be lucky. they don't turn you in or
your whole day of eating. He goes, let's go
go
do this
against you, or
and
you know,
I
you don't
guess
piss them off or anything.
that,
Because that don't happen to me. I offend people. People get offended and
I had donuts in the morning. And he goes, all right.
scared and everything
Was
else.
it like they were just out or something? I go, no, I drove.
I don't have that kind of luck.
I drove to it, and he's like, is it on your way? I go, no, I was late to where I
People
was
get
going."
scared of when you're being honest and talking and
He goes, what about late night
doing stuff.
snacking? And I was like, well, I had Sour Patch Kids last night. He goes,
You got all kinds of people out there get offended of shit.
and
You got, you know, transgenders, different people.
it was a bag. It was a bag.
Anymore you go to a place or store, probably even a restaurant, and the person looks like a guy, or even if they got long hair, you know, or some painted nails, and their name is Joy or Joyce, Joanne, could be Ashley, it could be Sarah, you never know what the hell it's going to be. I can't work around that, because I want to know who the hell I'm talking to. You go into the Giant Eagle in Ravenna, one of these places, and there's a dude in there. I think the name is Joy or Joyce or something like that. He talks like a guy, completely looks like a guy. Got long hair, glasses. I don't understand it. They got talk about personality disorder or gender disorder. They're like, oh my God, am I Joyce today? I don't know who I am. Oh no, am I Tom today, Brandon?
We just thought his wife wasn't talking to him for like a year. That made more sense to us than him possibly being drunk.
Talk about confusion.
And I was like, when I watched it, I was like, what do they show him dying? Yeah, that guy shoots him with a gun. That's how the movie started. That's how obvious they're like, hey, he's dead. And we still watched it for 2 hours, just like, I know what this guy's going through, you know? This is a movie about marriage.
Wow.
Yeah. Even if you get shot, it's your
Waiting for more people. Everybody must be busy.
Alright. So we got into the fight over the phrase one fell swoop. Just over this second. And if you're a newlywed, you're like, well, that doesn't make sense. You're right, it doesn't. This is a double-digit married fight. This is when you've already done all the dish fighting or the putting your clothes away fighting. This is when they're trying to mentally break you. They got you almost how they want you, and this is the one that sends it over the edge. So my wife, she wanted to go visit her parents one weekend, and her parents are divorced.
See, I have my laptop out here too at the same time, and I was able to type back on here. I can't type on here with the phone going.
She wanted to go visit her parents and shit. I want to do it in
But
one
yep.
fell swoop. Now, I've never heard my wife say the phrase one fell swoop. We've been together 20 years. She's never said it. And it felt like someone that day told her, hey, you should start using one fell swoop.
I had the snowsuit, snow pants on, and snow boots and everything. I was out shoveling.
40 to 50 times a week. So she calls me.
Wish I had a way of getting around and shoveling some more.
All right, let's do it in one fell swoop. She goes, I want to do it in one fell swoop. I go, let's do it in one fell swoop. You know, let's swoop it up. I'm down. And she kept saying it, one fell swoop, one fell swoop. I mean, over and over again. And then when she went to describe this one fell swoop trip, she goes, we'll go to my mom's, come home, and go to my dad's. And so I just like waited, and she didn't say anything, and I just go, that's not what one fell swoop means. And instead of possibly just being wrong, she goes, I know what one fell swoop means. I go, yeah, it doesn't sound like you do, all right? We have the same last name. I can't have you out there in a one fell swoop conversation. What do you think two birds, one stone means? Let's just go through them all. I don't know if you know any of this. She hangs up on me. So I get home. He only walked home, he's been in a fight. fight, and you're like, all right, how long is this fight? Is it happening still? Is it over? I don't know. I gotta fill it out, you know? She never uses words like sorry. I'd love to hear that. That's a word she definitely uses. She's like, you're all lunatics. So I'm laying on the couch.
It's like the clock stops every time I click out.
And that was it. You know, that was like, I felt like it was her sorry.
I'm not sure, but I think my stalker dude quit calling me. I mean, I get different no caller ID calls, but I had this kid calling me, obsessed with me. He just would never tell me who he really is or show me what he looks like. He just was obsessed. He always said he was trying to fix his phone because it's always showing up no caller ID. He was on Instagram, came on a TikTok, had to block his ass. Got all these obsessed people. I can't do it. I'm not in the mood to do comedy. I gotta be in the mood to do it and be prepped for it better.
It's the information that she chooses to tell me at times. We took a trip to Florida, to Fort Lauderdale.
I'm used to doing my videos a little bit, but I need to have my whole list of stuff in front of me and just kind of go off of it and be in the mood. It's hard to do when I'm not in front of a crowd or, you know, seeing people laugh. That's hard to do on here. It's really weird to try and do it on here. Like this whole live thing, it's more like a discussion thing. To me, it seems like. My mother, she made potato soup. I need to be in person. I need to go out there to a party and stuff. That's how I get a crowd. It's not going to just come off of YouTube. This is totally different than being in person. This is all still online shit. I'm not in front of a real crowd. That's how you get your energy and stuff, by looking at people and seeing their reactions and laughing, just talking. It's totally different doing this over the phone like anything else. It's not the same. Just like Facebook, it's not interactive in person. It doesn't work. Plus, I don't just make jokes. I tell my experiences and stuff. It's just hard to do because all it is on here are words. It's just people. So it kind of doesn't connect with me or give me that energy. Anyway, my mother, she makes soups and shit, and she doesn't taste her own soup. Like, how the fuck can you taste your own soup? How you gonna know what it tastes like? All she does is sniff it. She'll be, like tonight she made potato soup and that. She'll make chicken noodle and this and that soup. And she smells it like this. Puts her face in a pot. Can't freaking tell what you're making that way. She always makes me taste it or someone else. So that's her way of doing it. How we know if the soup is good or not. Then she'll ask, you know, what does it need? What does it need? What do I need to? It's like, well, could you use more salt? Could you use more this and that? I mean, when you're cooking, you need to taste your own shit. Taste your own stuff. So I gotta go back every time and just kind of look. I need my list in front of me. I have a whole list of stuff. I've gone to these 5-minute gigs at these bars, and they suck. The guys suck there. They don't have any stories. Their stuff sucks. But I couldn't get myself warmed up good or even into the mood doing that. It's not enough time for me. No, I'm good or fine doing the videos. I just can't do it right now. I got no studio or a warm garage to do them in. I got nowhere to do it. I can't do it in the house. And it's winter time in Ohio here. I got nowhere to do the character skits, comedy skit things. I don't want to just be a YouTuber, and I want to do stuff in person. I'm public speaking too. I'm not just doing comedy, I'm speaking about stuff in life and mental illness and different things, so I'm doing both. People are getting confused, I think, or the wrong idea. Like, I'm not doing just one thing. I'm doing public speaking, talking about stuff out there, stuff that's going on and how I feel, not just comedy in it. So I get crazy on all that stuff as well. But I like this just to be a discussion thing and talking, because this doesn't work for me. It's really hard to just do comedy. Nope, I can't do that, because not like I was born to be a comedian or nothing. I was born to fight and speak my mind and talk about stuff. I prefer doing that more than the comedy. So the comedian stuff is just for fun. But I like talking, speaking my mind, and I do it on Facebook. With comedy, you got to be in the mood and stuff like that and get energy to do it. And you can't even do it like this. I mean, when I was in the moods to do this stuff and had ideas going, that's when I would do it. Or feeling manic. So I'm not really manic right now. I'm bipolar and stuff like that, so my moods are, flowing up and down. I go through all these things, and then with family members here, fighting with them. Got no damn truck to drive, got nothing. So it pretty much brings your mood down. I can't drink at all. When you're taking lithium pills or any pills, meds, you can't drink because it makes everything more toxic or makes you sick, I guess. But especially with lithium, it messes up your lithium levels, makes it more toxic, so I can get sick. Alcohol does nothing for you. It's bad for you. If you're on lithium pills, it keeps you stable, keeps you down. A lot of people should be doing it. Nobody will be on drugs or turning into an alcoholic. You'll be stable, nice and stable. The problem for me is it's being winter time out and gray sky. That brings me way down from where I want to be. I went to college. I did some college at Stark State in Ohio here, in Canton, Ohio. I did some psychology classes. I still need to finish up again. It could be 1 or 2 classes, I don't know. I started that in 2010 to 11 to 2012. Like part-time hours, and was trying to work. I'm not one of those people that can work full-time plus do college, like my sister did. I wish I could have done that. I just couldn't do any of that. I would have been a good soldier in the military. I would have made a good soldier in there, because I'm tough and disciplined, and would have went through the boot camps and everything good. you know, but just didn't want to be away from home and that. I was too attached. It's like at this point, if I had this attitude, I probably would have joined. I don't know. There would have been so much more for me to do, and I would have been around different friends. Would have learned a lot. Trouble is, nobody still respects, you know, still there's some people out there that don't respect military, don't respect a soldier or veteran. Anybody coming home from, you know, their touring or war and stuff, and nobody cares. It's still hard for them to get a job and stuff like that. I tried Boy Scouts like for a year, for a little bit. I just didn't stick with it. I couldn't get along with anybody, so whether that was because of bipolar and stuff too. I just couldn't get along with anybody. Always was like that. You know, it just wasn't stable. I pretty much quit that. Just didn't want to be around it. You were constantly doing stuff and outside and just doing outdoor things, putting up tents, sleeping in the tents, learning the knots and all that stuff. I mean, it's all good stuff. Anymore now the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts kind of mixed together as in one, mixing the girls and the guys together, just like they're doing with sports. The women and the guys, or no, the guys and the women's sports, they're mixing everything together. It's like the boys need to be boys over here, girls need to be girls over there, and do their own thing, and not be candy asses or wimps. You know, the boys need to learn to be tough and do what they need to do. But all that got messed up. But yep, they come home and nobody gives a damn. They're homeless. And that's, yeah, it's all sad. I just learned where a homeless place is for veterans. So I went there and tried to fill out papers for volunteering, and I got no call. Like my papers got lost or something. They went somewhere and got turned down. I don't know what happened. So I didn't get to get that opportunity to volunteer. And I called and spoke to a girl. She said to just try again, but got no vehicle, so I can't get there. You know, that my parents' old car I was driving, it broke down now. But so just stuck. I want to help the homeless and do a lot of stuff. I want to do a lot of shit, but can't do it. I mean, I got friends, you know, people around here from my school area. You know, I got friends around here and things, but and then I got other friends that aren't from here that I've met doing things. There's a guy out in Warren. He's around 50 years old. There's a kid out in Akron somewhere. I did his mom's yard and stuff like that with my business for landscaping. There's different people I talk to, but yeah, I still don't hang out with anybody. It sucks. I just don't go out with anybody, or nobody invites me out, invites me over. And then if I don't have a vehicle, like nobody is picking me up. I live in a corrupt area. Plus people have kids. They have families now around my age. There ain't nobody like me who's single much and just being free. But yeah, I'm pretty much am alone. Even though I'm on here talking to everybody and on Facebook and everything, that's not the same as being in person. Just like doing comedy. You know, I need to do it in person with people and, you know, see everybody laughing and stuff like that, because you feed off of it. It's hard to do that on here.
That is all about overeating. I mean, one of the main dishes is actually called stuffing.
Yeah, I got some school friends around here, people, not that I hung out with them still, you know, in groups, but like I reach out to schoolmates, you know, girls or guys around here and stuff like that, but I still never hang out with them. Sucks. But yeah, it is rare, but I still live in a corrupt area, you know. Nobody is helping me. Nobody is being supportive around here. Understanding mental illness and stuff like that. So they're not understanding.
Once a week on the news, there's a piece on American obesity. They would show a big guy walking, they'll block out his face, but that guy knows it's him. Oh, that shirt looks familiar. Oh, crap. I don't wear that shirt again. Poor guy gets to work. Hey, Bill, saw your fat ass on the news.
What's your name? I don't know how to even pronounce your name on there. Sohail legit. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just making sure, like, are you a guy or a girl? Because it's just hard to read everybody's names on here.
You guys laugh, but you know there's someone at Dunkin' Donuts going, that's not a bad idea. I'm looking at the diet donut. We need variety. I reference McDonald's a lot because I go to McDonald's. I love the size.
Some people are making fun of me or giving me shit for drinking out of a bottle or a pop bottle. But I'm like the only one that drinks this. Plus, after so long of drinking it or halfway down, it loses its fizz anyway. So I mean, it's about gone. So I'm drinking it anyway.
You know what it takes to go into McDonald's? You ever been at McDonald's and you see a friend for a second, you're like, oh crap.
Yep. Yep. Sometimes when you see friends out, sometimes you might want to avoid them. I was trying to avoid everybody when I was all depressed and shit. Didn't want anybody knowing what was going on, but now I speak up and talk about it.
Somebody's replaced there that ketchup pump. It's like a keg. You get to take a shot glass.
Yep, I'm still into fitness. Used to do fitness training and massage in my 20s. That was hard to do and make money. You know, you gotta get people to follow you and like what you're doing, listen to you. It's all hard to do, especially in this area where I'm at. I try to work out a little bit. I do it at home. I got a ball, or I got the Bowflex weights. I got a mat. But again, like, not always in the mood of doing it. You know, get lazy, or it's my mood, depression still. It's about being where I'm at. And, you know, it just sucks. Depression and that keeps you from doing stuff out there. Other hobbies are, I like movies or going outside, hiking or doing anything outside. The biking, rollerblading, playing basketball, shooting hoops, movies, just anything like that. Just helping people. Well, you don't gotta watch me drink out of a bottle. Like, close your eyes like this, if you know, then you don't gotta watch me do it.
You know the bonus fry? It's like Jesus is up.
Close your eyes like this. Bread.
Open a nice bottle of bread.
Bread.
We can rub bread on each other.
I think Domino's is trying to kill us. I can't figure out those Domino's deals. You can get one large pizza for $15.99
Do what now?
or two large pizzas.
Do I still get the girls, or that's beyond me?
We get 'em so fat they
What do you
can't
mean,
leave the
if it's
house.
beyond
They
me?
have to call us again.
I mean, it seems like I was getting some on here, but as far as in general here or on Facebook, nobody is wanting to talk to me. Nobody likes me. Like, girls are scared, they're shy, they hate men, seems like, or they're lesbian. I don't know what is going on. They compare people, they compare me, or because I don't have any money and stuff, they don't want me. It's always about money. Or they're just scared. They don't like the stuff I'm doing, my posts on Facebook, speaking my mind, or anything like that. Can't find one that's not scared, and
Definitely helps if it doesn't look like an animal. This Hans doesn't look like a pig to me.
yeah, I mean, that's true. But I can't stop thinking about it because I get lonely. You want somebody and somebody to have your back, support you, and, both ways. Most guys do fine and they got all their buddies, and they're not lonely and stuff, but I'm not other guys. I don't have all kinds of buddies I don't go out drinking with or hang out and do, different stuff or motorcycles or work on cars. I don't do anything like that. I couldn't even do that with my own dad. I had to have a narcissistic dad, uninvolved dad. He's never taught me anything that I needed to know, never prepped me for life. So I didn't even learn from him to be like that, or dating, because he don't do it himself, or he's not been good at it. But he's had nothing to teach me. He's been stuck up or into himself, jealous of me and not wanting me to be better than him. So I've been verbally abused. I went through abuse here and still treated like a child. But I just, when it comes to a girl, I need one that's on my side and backs me up, because I don't want to be a red flag. And I think more people, sadly, would respect me more if I had a girl next to me or in my pictures and getting on the YouTube with me, doing videos. Otherwise, it seems like I can't get any more credit from people, because it makes it look like that I can't get one, or I scare them away, or, I've got issues going on, or I'm a red flag. I just hate that. That's why I put myself out there like this. They don't want a nice guy because that scares them. They think I'm going to change or be like their exes and stuff, a narcissist, and that's untrue. Not going to be like that. I am 37. I turned 37 on the 3rd here. So I'm getting to be just like other late 30s and 40s person, like a guy, single and no kids. It sucks. I'm right in there. Right when things were doing good too, before I was like this, single and always struggling with money. Whenever things were doing better. So I just been cursed and had no luck. It's just the way things have gone. So maybe at 40, things are just gonna be good. I don't know. 39, who knows, 38. It sucks. While everybody else has had a chance and things. But then at the flip side of it, there's a lot of people, again, they're divorced, broken up, they're struggling, they're back to square one, as if nothing ever happened. But I've never had any of that. Never had any kids to even still lean on. No kids to help me. So other guys have produced, kids, put their fluids out there, their genes, and produce kids. And even if they're split up from the mother, they got kids out there, you know, and I got nobody, got nothing.
Sister lives there, and I'm like,
So, you know, it could be end up being a late dad.
why don't you live there?
Didn't ever want to be like that, but
Now I'm roped in. He goes,
um,
15 years, and I go, you've never been?
just really wish somebody would be supportive and
Now I'm starting to look at him like, hey,
come along and not be scared. Because, you know, behind every man is a good woman. Behind every good man is a good woman and stuff like that. But, you know, the women can't even do that. Yeah, sugar mom will be nice, you know, with money. That would be nice. You know, like a 41-year-old at least, 42 at the most. Or a porn star girl. Like that Natasha Nice, like you see all kinds of pages on there. And one of her pages, I was talking to her on there, and I don't know if it's her or not, or if it's like a robot or a person running the page, but she was sending me some like selfies that you may not be able to find on there. And I was asking her stuff, and I'm like, you're not a veteran. Like, she was 1 year in the military now. I'm like, you're not a veteran. You didn't do like 2 years, and you didn't go on tour, or you didn't do nothing. She's like, okay, yeah, fair enough. And she gave me like a fake number. I'm like, that's a Chicago number, area code. She's like, well, people have different area codes, even if I'm in California. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then she's like, well, there's a lot of stuff not out there in the public. And I'm like, yeah, I know. All porn stars have made up names, you know. And then you find her real name. Her real name is Tatiana. I commented on one of her pictures. She updated, you know, her profile picture and that. And I said, I said something, oh, that's a good picture, I love it, whatever. And she said, thank you, you know, Adam Paul Geiger, thank you. And then I said, you're welcome, or no problem, Tatiana, Miss Tatiana. Calling her by her real name. That's why I like to do, catch people off like that. But yeah, models, it'd be nice to date a model, marry a model, somebody like that with money. You know, would have liked to try and model a little bit, but I can't keep up with fitness. But yeah, I sure as hell would get farther, I think, if I had a sugar mama. Because she wouldn't be wasting her money on me, I'll tell you that right now. I've wasted money. I've given money away to some girls here and a drug addict girl. Didn't get it back. You know, there was a lot of good sex and stuff like that. That's about it. But the one thing I got out of that is, you know, her kids talking to me, and, you know, that's the greatest gift I got out of that. But I've wasted time, a lot of time.
If you bring a baby into a movie theater, you're a piece of shit.
It'd be really cool to be on stage where these people are. I need a huge crowd. I need 50, 100 people at least to start out with, a group of people, because all that I feed off of energy. I need energy, people's energy, and laughing and stuff like that. And that's what helps me, you know, and it boosts me and my mood and stuff. But
In the row behind me, there's a mother, a father, and a baby. Not a child, which I think is an important distinction. It's a baby. I'm like, all right, these people are insane. I'll just ignore this. Turn back. 30 seconds later. And I'm like, well, now I should say something. Now.
let's see.
So I turn and I go,
Yep, I got this comedy going on YouTube. I wish I was like that on stage right now. Like, as long as I'm out of the house, like out of this house, and I'm somewhere else, I'm happier. Because I don't want to be in this house. It's my childhood home where I grew up. That's bad energy in here, and I can't be in here. That's why I'm not in the mood to do stuff. But as soon as I do stuff and get out, go somewhere else, I feel a lot better. I just know I'm gonna heal and do a lot better. Wish I could have went bowling or done something.
Being a baby right now.
But
And the manager goes, some people suck. And he walked away. That is the best customer service line I've ever heard in my life.
I got a purpose. Doing the public speaking, and talking to people and about all kinds of shit and mental health. Waking people up. People need to wake up. Have an awakening like I did. And then trying to do comedy. I want to get booked at parties. I want to do parties, events, and buy a bigger speaker. I want to entertain people and wear hats like I do in my videos on here. But I gotta get out there and do it. Do skits and stuff. I don't know how to do it. People don't help me. People are dumb around here, I tell you what, dumb as fuck. Nobody helps. Nobody wants to support. You know, like we all gotta work on our own careers, our own lives and stuff. But nobody wants to help support it. When you're, you know, when you're a business person or becoming president or becoming an athlete and this and that, and it takes support. It takes people supporting you, watching you, investing in you, investing money. If they would invest in me and what I'm doing and stuff, they would help me and boost me, but nobody fucking does it. I'm awakened to life, you know, and God more, and being awakened to just the fact a lot of shit is a lie out there, and people lie and all kinds of shit. Just being awake that nothing matters here. Everything is materialistic. Money is materialistic. Nothing matters here. We're just spirits in these bodies, you know, and that's all it is to it. People are too worried about stupid stuff. I would have liked to do that too, speak in churches, but you have to belong to the church. Either there, they have to like what you talk about and stuff like that. It has to go with their criteria. I don't believe in the church anymore. I don't read the Bible, you know. I've read it off and on different times. It's hard for me to read a Bible. Don't go to church, because they're all hypocrites too. Church people are hypocrites, okay? They don't help people. They're not helping me. They would be coming to my house and talking to me and asking what I need, and they're not doing it. They're all hypocrites, and people reading the Bible are hypocrites. So if Jesus helped people and accepted people and healed people and walked around everywhere, and that's what people are reading about, they're not even doing it. And they figure, well, it's out of our control, their control. We have no control of anything. We're not God, or it's up to them. That's their fate. And I disagree with it. We need to be helping each other, boost each other. Homeless, help the homeless, all these people, get them out of a hole. You know, but nobody can even do it for somebody that they know around here, locally. They can't do it for me. They say no handouts and nobody's gonna give you anything and give you a house or nothing. I'm not fucking asking for anything like that or a handout. I'm asking for a boost, or to say, you know, I found this, you know, you might want to go look at it. Go look at this place, or I found an opportunity for you here, you know, to do or to make money. Nobody does that. Nobody thinks in their fucking head to help me. They just let people struggle. Let me struggle here. They're all hypocrites. Church people. I can't go to a church and tell people, you know, I got no truck, I need a house, and all these things because nobody's going to give it to me. They don't have the money to do it in the first place. And even if they did, because nobody brings in handouts, I do. I help people. I help people. I help the homeless and all kinds of shit. I don't want to work for anybody. I'm not working for franchises or corporate people. I was used to working on my own, making $400, $500, $800 per job, like money in my hand, or Zelle, Cash App or Zelle, money going through the phone. I was used to making money every day, not working a whole week, paycheck to paycheck, and doing hours. I'm never gonna do hourly shit again, because I haven't worked like that since 2016 with a paycheck. You know, I would love to work for just a local person or something. I mean, I thought about Domino's Pizza. I tried doing that for a friend. He owns like 2 Domino's pizzas. And I tried doing that with my truck at the time. It used up too much gas. By the time you're running around and you're making like tips and stuff, you're blowing it on gas money. And then you're making like an hourly wage and stuff. It's just pathetic. Some of the Domino's pizza shops, they got the smart cars, and that would be a good idea. There are no Indians around here. No, there's nothing out here. There's there's no Indians out here. I'm in north, like kind of northeast Ohio, in between Youngstown, in between where the Akron Zips play football and Kent State University. So there are Indians that come to the fairs and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know, they're spread out, but I'm not in an Indian region area. I mean, sort of, but not big enough to hire anybody, not big enough shops to hire. I mean, I'm just hopeless. So, I mean, people give me a lot of ideas and tell me what I can do, but it's hopeless. Hopeless. I had a good thing going when I was landscaping and, you know, had a truck. I was busy. I was advertising on the Craigslist and stuff like that. I mean, I wasn't really getting real people, you know, where I could have made more money, you know, charged more. I was getting cheap people, but I was busy. I had to keep advertising on the damn Craigslist and stuff. I wasn't getting people in person. But I was busy still working at it. It just all comes down to what your niche is, what you're supposed to do. And, you know, it comes down to luck and fate, opportunity, and all these things. And when you find something, you know, then it just takes off, like I'm trying to do. The YouTubing and speaking my mind and talking about different stuff. You know, doing a little bit of comedy, trying to do mental health stuff. You know, and then until I can get back to working on that. I mean, yeah, like I was just saying, a niche, like just talking to people, understanding and helping people. You know, I'm sort of like a psychic myself, a spiritualist. I can sense things really strong and deeply and about a person or what they're doing, and how they're talking to me. I can sense what's going on around me and how bad a person is or good. I can just pick up cues better, because before I couldn't do that. Didn't know how to do any of that stuff. Pick up cues. So I just wasn't surviving uh, the good society experience, whatever. I don't know, but you're pretty much trying to stick to your skills, your talents that you have. You're just trying to stick with those and just make money with it. It's up to other people to, again, support what you're doing, invest in what you're doing, help you, boost you, and I get none of that. I don't get none of that. Nothing. So that's what makes it tough. And people wonder why. People wonder why I'm stuck. Like other opportunities happen for people. They get lucky and they get opportunities, stuff like that. If people were giving me work to do, handiwork to do, or some little driveways to plow and stuff like that is for winter time here, I would have been making money. It's like I make little ads for everything. I made a little ad and posted it on the Facebook and at the different pages for doing work in exchange for a vehicle. Especially on the Facebook Marketplace, I'm seeing a lot of vehicles for $2,000 to $4,000, and I was trying to send messages and saying, hey, I will do work in exchange for a vehicle, trade, work, barter. But doesn't seem like a lot of them want to do it. Nobody wants to help anybody out there. It's pathetic. It's like what's mine is mine, and what I earn, that's how people think and feel. And you must earn it, you must work for it, blah, blah, blah. Well, no shit. But it's not 1990, not 1995 no more. It's not 2000. It's 2026 almost. About to be 2026. We're struggling. Everything costs money. It's not, who has more money versus the other person and who's the richest or anything like that. It don't matter no more. I mean, $50,000 ain't rich. $70,000 ain't rich no more. $100,000 ain't rich anymore. It's definitely not being a millionaire. $50,000, that's still considered poor these days now. So once you even make it up to that point, it's still tough. Like $50,000 to someone like Elon or Trump or the Amazon guy or all these billionaires and stuff, that is like pennies to them still. Can you imagine? $50,000 or income is pennies to them. When that's a lot for us. Nope, not gonna get the cup. I don't care. I'm not all proper. It's my bottle. You're sick. You're the one that's got dildo in his name. I don't even know what your picture is. I don't know if it's a giraffe or a chicken or what it is, because I can't click on it. Trust me, there's a bunch of dudes around here, construction dudes or rednecks. They drink out of jugs and the bottles
And he tells you to take the big plate.
and everything else.
Pound plates, like hold it over your head, run down the
So they must not do it where you're at.
3/4 of a mile.
They do it in the country.
Not doing that. He's like, you quitting? You quitting on me right now? And I go, no, I'm not quitting. It's just that, the Holy Spirit, he talks to me too. And he said there's no way I'm gonna make this run without throwing up and people pointing and laughing at me. So I'm gonna get a peanut butter protein shake right now. I haven't had that. I know. So I'm a dad. And I changed some. Not too much.
Well, trying to see what else is on here. Nothing exciting around here. That's why I need to get a girl in the videos with me too. It's like just me, myself, and Irene. The girl basically that's in the trailer park, that lives apparently in the trailer park down there. She was trying to talk to me on my Gifted Hands-Craftsman page, and she wanted me to go live again on here last night, and I said, no, let's talk here in my page. This is more personal. This is how you get to know each other and blah, blah, blah. I want to get to know you and stuff like that. And still wondering if she's all real, but she's like, well, maybe we can try the new toy out. So then she was talking about that dildo, anal dildo thing somebody sent me in the mail. I said, well, I threw it in the trash and stuff. Maybe I'll go and look for it and dig it out. So it was sitting on top in the trash, so I dug it out. Never know who I might use it on, but yeah, it doesn't sound like it. It sucks. Stupid AI shit on here, man, I tell you. They can act like a real person, interact with us, and then get us to react, or they say things, and then it just makes the Facebook think that we're reacting to them poorly, and to shut our Facebook down. It's just sad and sick how they know how to do that. They know how the Facebook thing runs. They're just like 5 steps ahead of us. Hackers and people doing it, or AI. It's just getting out of control. It's a bad mistake with AI and the hacking and all this stuff going on. It's a bad thing, bad mistake. I wish we can stop it, or I can stop it. But I know how to catch it and everything. It's like they can try to hack our Facebooks or hack this and that, but as long as they don't hack our damn bank accounts and you don't click on nothing they send you, and you don't do anything that they want you to do, and you'll be fine, I guess. So they don't take your shit and hack into your bank shit. But I'm sick of it. Well, on the Fox News, they had a younger guy on there, a technical guy. He was basically saying, like, some of us will be dating like an AI person faster than a real person. We will be dating an AI person first before the real person. It's like, that's scary. That's not good. But it seems like it. It's like anybody that is coming to me and talking to me, they're faking AI. The real ones are scared and can't talk. But she seems shy and scared too. So I don't know. I was watching I was watching, I was trying to find videos on how to know the difference between AI, you know, or AI video versus a real person in a video talking like this. And the guy was showing it, it's still hard. Like a real person has to do a lot of movements like I'm doing and talk and interacting. A fake AI person will just be like this the whole time. Like this, like looking down or do with their eyes and no movement. But she was like yelling my name and, hey, Adam Geiger, and you know, let's hang out and do some shit, you know. And then the second video was kind of questionable. It was a little weird, I don't know, but we will see. We'll see if she opens up more. I gave her my number and had to text me. She hasn't done it yet. But yeah, you're right, the AI is probably cheaper. They just talk and then you don't got to give them money or nothing. So it's like the Poe app. I used to try the Poe app. You know, that was interesting. Or the chat, whatever the fuck it is, CPT or whatever. But it's sad. I'd rather not be home though trying to talk to an AI person, AI girl. I'd rather just be out doing stuff. Yeah, it's like when the AI, like an AI girl is the only one that talks to me and gives me the chance. So I gotta like have them on the phone the whole time, either texting them or talking to them like this in the video the whole time, driving and walking into a store. So it'll be like this, walking through a store, you know, grocery store or the mall. Be like, so, you know, what's your favorite movie? You know, then they tell you, and, oh, well, you know, oh yeah, I get turned on from this, you know, and that, and blah, blah, blah. It's like you'll be walking through the fucking store talking to an AI person because you got to take them with you like it's a fucking date. Like, let's hold hands. That's how stupid it's going to become. Because real people can't fucking talk and interact and do shit. And everything costs money. So yeah, there you go. There you have it. Everything costs money. Nobody wants to just do simple stuff and not base anything off of money. It's like, you know, when a girl comes along and they're like, oh, well, you know, what do you do for work? What do you know, what do you do? And how much do you make? Blah, blah, blah. It's like they want to know all these questions before they even want to talk or know us. You know, it's not the old way anymore. Like, well, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite movie? Blah, blah, blah. No, the first fucking question is, well, what do you do for work? How much money do you make? Where do you live? Those are like the 3 questions. It's been like that like in 10 years. You know, that's the kind of questions I get. That's what they're concerned with. They don't care about what my issues are, or if I got bipolar and shit going on, or what's wrong with me, and like why I'm in the situation I'm in. Yeah, well, some people get lucky with a job, or you know somebody, or they hire you. My references aren't lined up anymore that good. I don't have references butted up against each other. Everything is spread out, you know, from when I was landscaping or from when I was doing or passing out flyers for the private schools and stuff around here. And then from there I was doing massage therapy. Everything's been out of order, fucked up. You know, to work in a nice mental health rehab place, you know, you got to have good references lined up or something moving towards that career, that place, and I don't have that. You know, I can't even massage again because I need to get the license back. I need to do background check. That's $80. And then other things and reapplying and stuff, and that's money too. $200, whatever, and stuff like that. I don't know. So I can't get massage jobs. You know, I want to get a $15 an hour job at least or more, a tech job, or a tech job in the behavioral places, but I can't even do that because my references are fucked up. I don't have anything leading up to it. I got no volunteer work, so that's why I try to do stuff on my own, like I'm doing, and just do all this type of stuff. I want to speak. I want to talk. I need like 300 some subscribers still on YouTube to make money, start making money with this stuff. So I got 178, 179, I think now, subscribers. So I need to make 200. I need to get to 200 subscribers to get that up. But probably if I was somewhere else or in someone else's house, I'd be in a better mood too, doing my YouTube lives. And not here, I'll tell you that right now. Or if I had somebody in a video or another buddy in here. Who knows? I want to get into podcasting. I need more cast people to do all that with me. I need to get set up. I need to get like the boom stands, boom microphones, all that shit. Like you go into Target. I noticed they finally got those things in. That's really cool. But they're nothing like, you know, $200 things or like $500 or $1,000 stuff. I got like buzzing going on still in my ears. Tinnitus sucks. Tinnitus. Anybody notice on the news that John Reiner, or no, not John, that Rob Reiner, actor guy, like got stabbed. Sounds like he got stabbed by his son, possibly by his son. He's got mental illness and stuff like that. He's kind of like been homeless and been on drugs. So I don't know what went wrong there. Either he chose not to be a home or get help and support, or he wasn't getting support at all. He just, I don't know. That's what happens with mental illness and then going on drugs and that and stuff like that. You get crazy or you turn the other way, but it still doesn't, you know, change the fact that you're guilty of what you did. But it's a crazy situation out there. He played on that All in the Family sitcom in the 70s. He was that guy with the mustache, Archie Bunker's son-in-law, I guess. Cotton candy is junk. It's all sugar. Sugar. Like you literally put it in your mouth and it melts, and all you do is just eat sugar. It's all sugar. It's stupid shit. That's all it is. It tastes good, but you might as well eat a spoonful of sugar like instead. Same thing. I mean, this is all sugar too in the pop. It's got 39 grams of sugar. Same thing. You might as well dip a damn spoon in the sugar and just eat it like that. And why don't I have a girlfriend? I don't need to hear reasons why I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend because they're candy asses. They're scared. They hate men, don't want to be with men. Like they don't want a relationship. Or even if they just want to have sex. They don't want to have feelings anymore and feel hurt again and get their feelings involved and stuff like that. They don't want it because of assholes out there and narcissists. They're scared. Or they turn lesbian and stuff. So that's what it is. Scared, they can't talk. Most of them can't talk and hold a conversation half the time. Which is probably why AI you have better luck with that anyway. Talking to a robot. But no, I know I had my issues before. Talking to people and talking about myself a lot and blah, blah, blah. But I fixed all that, changed the habits. But they can't hold a conversation. They can't keep up with talking or nothing. They're not advanced. So that sucks. So I know the reasons. If I had a damn girlfriend, nobody would be telling me why I don't have a girlfriend, bitching about it. And then if I had somebody, then I would be doing a lot better in other areas of my life because it would look good on me. And, but nope, it never happens. So it always looks like I don't know what I'm doing, or can't get nothing and stuff like that. Just nobody gets it. But when there's money involved, it all costs money anyway and stuff, then you're not really missing out. You don't need it. It's whether you're spending money on a stripper or not, it's the same thing. It costs money to date, it costs money to have a girlfriend, or to be married to somebody and pay for everything and all that. It's the same thing. You might as well pay for a stripper, I guess, or a escort. I think it's all the same anymore. Like I'm starting to think about it more and more. It's all the same shit. The only difference is if you're paying for an escort or whatever, you can say, well, I literally want to turn this into something real. Like not just paying you to do this for me, be my escort. I actually want to be in love with you. And who knows? And then you just turn them around just like that rapper guy did. The fuck's his name? Why do I always can't think? But what's his face that lost weight? He turned the girl around. I was trying to think of his name. Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, Jelly Roll. His wife, that Bunny OX or whatever, she was an escort. I've pretty much been around some, or knew some strippers here, and an escort girl. I don't even have money for an escort person. Can't even afford that. man. I need some more people on here. Need some more people and questions. But yeah, responding to your one comment, writing to chicks in the prison. I mean, yeah, I like criminal girls because they're definitely tougher, and they're not a candy ass at all. You know, no matter what they've done. For the most part, they've screwed up their life or made some bad decisions because of, again, their relationships and the type of guy that they're with, probably, and or drugs they're into, things like that. So as far as women go, I like to fix women, fix them up, patch them up. You know, when one comes along and wants help, relies on me and everything, well, that's what I like. But I can't be giving away money or myself, you know, unless they turn around and do good with me. I can't do that no more. But yeah, criminal girls are tough and everything. They're not scared. Or if I got with a cop girl, a girl cop, they're not a candy ass. They're not scared. They're out there, you know, fighting crime, getting people, serving the community and stuff. I could do a lot of community things with them. So, you know, it's all different. Or a medical girl. It's like you still don't get what you want to be with, who you think you want to be with. It's just whatever comes along. They need to just understand shit. That's another thing is, like the 27, 28-year-olds, you know, girls that are 10 years younger or 20 years old, they might be fresh. They've not been cheated on, not been abused, not had nothing happen to them, not had, you know, dated 10 men, 20 men, had sex 1,000 times, you know, 500 times, I don't know. But you know, you just need somebody that fits you and that's fresh. Well, I can sort of see that. Can see the girl here, Dixie wrecked. Is that a southern outfit you got on there in your little picture there? I did not build a snowman. I was out there shoveling snow at the one trailer park. I made $61, I think. $61 cash.
You're a man, so stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the Bearskin Tactical 84.0, the 10-pocket tactical micro-piece unit that locks in, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort. Wherever you are, because the average getting made these days is weak, flimsy, has one weird kangaroo pocket in front. And listen, you're not a kangaroo, you're a man. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the Bearskin hoodie instead of the regular ones. Why? Because sure, your
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I just wish there was a blue sky out. That would be a good combination, but it's all gray. So it makes you more depressed. Keeps the mood down. Oh, good. Where are you at? What state are you in again, Miss Dixie?
You ever seen this video? Because we want to offer you 60% off the Bearskin 4.0 with free delivery. And you may not see this video again, so scan the QR code on the screen with your phone camera now to reserve your order. Or you can go to Skype.
Mississippi, wow.
Just like
Well, if I come down there, it would probably make me feel a lot better than up here. We could switch spots. Can always switch states. Going down there where it's a little warmer would help my mood and stuff, I'm sure. Then you can come up here and see the snow. I mean, I like being out in it and stuff like that. Just wish there was blue sky. This sucks. It's been gray sky non-stop for months or weeks here. So it's just hard to stay up. Yeah, Southern girls are the best. Or Kansas. Kansas girls are good. They hold doors open. When I was driving out to Colorado to do massage therapy out there, was driving to Kansas, and a girl held a door open for me going into this gas station, I think. There was a lot of snow out there around March 2015. I was driving in my S10, I had it packed full of stuff, and I got off to get gas, and went to get back on the highway, then onto the on-ramp. I slid past the on-ramp and jammed, I was trying to just do shit with the truck and shifted into neutral, and then I screwed it up. It locked up. I slid into a driveway, and I eventually got it running again. I went back up to the gas station and the subway and sat in there. But ha ha ha. Nope, I've never massaged on any famous person or an athlete. I massaged out in Colorado and here, and that's about it. I kind of would have liked to massage on professional athletes and stuff like that, but you gotta, again, have a good resume. You gotta get in there, know somebody or be liked. Just have good luck, and just be good at it, what you're doing. Nope, I've never given happy endings. You can't do that in the workplace and the spas, because you'll get fired, or they'll report you. You'll get fired, or possibly they want to call the police or something, or just so you can get charged. Even on my own, I've not really done that. It's hard not to when you're massaging on a girl or woman. It's really tough. But I pretty much kept myself straight. Kept myself, responsible. Well, you probably go to a massage parlor or something where they offer that stuff, because most professional places, Massage Envy, or trying to think of the other places, there's different ones, but they don't do none of that stuff. No, with my luck, I would just get fired. Or especially in the workplace trying to date a girl. With my luck, I get fired, or stuff happens to me. I need just women to mess with, or a girlfriend to do that on. Get sexual with. Come on, talk. Talk, 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 talk. We need some new people.
At this point, it's clear that LaQuandra isn't going down without a fight. She thinks she's an
I wish I can.
and doesn't care
I wish I can go help police or something, help them catch more bad guys. Since I've been around it, I've been around criminals and addict people. I don't even need, training and stuff. I can just go right in there and be undercover and just be like, hey, yo, what's up? Just blend in and talk and, yeah, we need some money, man. Or whatever, just start throwing up gang signs, all this bullshit. Don't know what the fuck it means, but I could help do some crime. I mean, that came out wrong. Help solve crime. I can help solve crime, investigate. I need action, go where the action is. Or like in California where they catch a lot of people, smugglers and criminals. They put bait cars out, see who steals them. And just help all that. Yeah, that's a damn good idea. When I get a vehicle, when I can have a vehicle and I go out and find the homeless people in the homeless camp, I will have this live stream going and you guys, everybody can see what I'm doing, how I'm helping and talking to these people. That way the world can see it, see what I'm doing. It sucks, I can't even do it. I didn't think about that, That's what I can do with this. Everybody can see how I'm helping people and what I'm doing whenever I get a vehicle. I'll have to write that down so I know when to do that. I wish somebody had just some piece of shit vehicle, I guess. Whatever. With, 120,000 miles on it at least and drop it off here. Well, I'm gonna hang up the YouTube live soon here. I'm gonna turn it off and then I'll just go write it down. You're giving me gold for free, like advice or something? I don't know. Y'all come back now. It's pretty hot down here. Down south. How's that? Down here in Mississippi.
Shoplifting between $2,000 and $10,000 is a felony.
I'm German. Sometimes German comes out of me. Or just mumbling.
Didn't have any priors. She may have gotten away with a slap on the wrist. Now she's looking at assault and battery, hit and run, and criminal conspiracy. About a year after this.
See, she liked it. She liked it.
Chastity was arrested and charged with 3 counts of shoplifting and criminal conspiracy.
This is how we do it down the south.
Any time in jail. Ladies and gentlemen,
yep.
Get ready to meet the most insufferable woman in Peach County, Georgia.
What, that girl there? Yeah. Dixie Wrecked. Why don't you get on my Facebook? Look for Adam Paul Geiger, Geiger. Get on my Facebook, send me a message. Or Instagram or on to TikTok. Get on the damn social media, send me a message. Because I can't do nothing on here and talk like that. I can't see what all you look like. What y'all look like. Maybe, I don't know. I just got to be in the mood and it gets a little boring. I like to stay busy, like change things up. I don't like to be in one spot doing it like this all the time. No, I got the like the craziest. I got like this thing on the YouTube where it's showing different crazy cop chases and stuff. Yep, crazy-ass names on here. Different names. I never know who's a girl, who's a boy on here. Like I have my full name on here because I have a Google account for my blog and YouTube and all this stuff. Like nobody has like their regular name on here. My worst memory from high school, I don't know. Just the bullies, the asshole people there, I guess. My high school experience was definitely better than the middle school, of course. I was a track star, a fast runner. I got all my medals. I earned medals and things, ribbons. I kept all those things. I showed it in one of my other live videos. But probably just not getting along with certain people. I don't know. My worst memory in middle school, junior high, is getting made fun of, bullied. How can I not look fast? I'm just sitting here, and I got clothes on. You don't even know how I look. Being a track star is my best memory. Being a track star. Competitive eating. That's funny. Alright, I'll show you some medals, my stuff, for those of you who haven't seen it. I'm stiff. I've been sitting in a chair for 2 hours. Holy shit. Stiff as a boner. No, the running did not take a toll on my joints or ruin my joints. I stayed healthy, except for when I got all depressed and in psychosis, and I got skinny and my body, fell apart pretty much. But there's all that. I'm still fit again, pretty fit. I got skinny and down 135 pounds during the psychosis, but I got back to it, 161, 162 pounds. Never had good abs, but my belly button shifted to the right because, you know, your muscles shrink down and through atrophy and everything else. So like things shifted around. So my muscles are a little wacky. My body's whacked. It's a weird thing what I went through, let me tell you. Yeah, hot dogs and melons. That's pretty funny. Maybe I should do a Tarzan thing video. It has to be nice outside to do it. I don't know. Probably work on my biceps. No, I like jungle gyms. I wish I can go to one and, you know, play on the ropes and stuff like that. Oh, looks like the shrimp girl is back. Shrimpy. I don't know why you don't try to message me on the Facebook or something, you know, or Instagram. The other girl in the trailer park made up a random Facebook thing, or unless she was fake, I don't know. Kind of sucks. But need to get on there and try to talk to me. I know, but you can get on Instagram or do something. Talk on something. Get a fake account on there. You can get a messenger on the Facebook and not have a Facebook page. You can just do Messenger and then send me pictures that way. But as of now, I can't even talk on a Messenger. I got suspended on there for a week again because it censors you and acts dumb. I don't know Chris Hansen personally. I've watched him, watched his stuff. 10 miles to get Wi-Fi, what the hell? I don't know, honestly. Like one little thing you say or react to somebody, it's Facebook just kind of takes it as if you're going against their standards and stuff. Like if a person or a girl says you're mean, or, you know, why are you calling me names, or like just some stupid thing, just enough to make Facebook think you're, you know, doing something back, and just like that, you get suspended off of Facebook. But I don't know what the Bayou is, but no, my Facebook is there. I just can't use the Messenger, and my business pages are there. But hell no, it's not fun at the psych wards or nothing like that. Hospitals. I don't even know what the hell Bayou is. I have to look that up. Which one are you, Miss Tess? Tess Tickles. You guys and these crazy names. I was pretty naughty on there with the girl from the trailer park. But like talking to her on my Craftsman page, business page. But I don't think it's from her. There was a porn star, like there's different fan pages for that Natasha Nice porn star. And so I messaged her on one of them, and she was talking to me and stuff like that. And so I don't know if it's because of her, like how she was saying stuff or reacting, you know, making it sound stupid and like I was being mean or something. And then depending on how I respond back, Facebook just really censors the hell out of you and takes things the wrong way, and or it's robots. Robots are trying to do that to you and shut you down and stuff like that. I did try to flirt with the nurses, or one at the hospital, the Juve Summa in Akron. But when you're a patient there and everything, like they don't like that. You know, like they say it's inappropriate. So like the more you try to talk and flirt, they say, you know, you're inappropriate and everything, so it kind of goes against your behavior there, you know, and could affect your chances of like getting out and doing good. But like out here in the real world, people just talk how they want and do what they want, so it don't even matter. You know, you got some sensitive people out there and candy asses, and then the rest of people aren't like that. Is Chris Hansen gay, or you're just saying he's gay or stupid? Swamp Bay or Sharp Snake Speeders. I don't know. I don't have a big list of women. I don't know, I can't tell you. You know, could be maybe 10 or 12 max, I don't know. I've not been like a man whore and stuff like that, just been trying to do it the real way, or in an honest way, and be with somebody, but it adds up whenever you get with somebody and it doesn't last. No, not doing that. Not getting with men or talking about men. I just said like 10 or 12 people, I don't know. I've not been a man whore. I don't know what that means. Split a dark oak.
To become even better versions of yourself in the world when you walked in the store.
There were so many moments I thought I don't make it. But whenever it's my time to perform, I'm gonna push through and make it to the top.
This is what I want to do with my life. And this is an opportunity for me to bring that leading man energy.
Oh, man, I'm absolutely ecstatic.
Grabbing my laptop so I can get on there at the same time. What are my thoughts on lady boys? I don't know. Like as in boys that act all gay or feminine, or I don't know what that means, the question. Yes, 10 or 12 different women. No, 10 or 12 women total, like over a period. And then I was with the meth addict girl, addicted to meth, in 2022. That was the last time. So I've not, messed with or been with anybody since then. I've not kissed a girl since at least 2020 or 21. It sucks. Oh, lady boy as a transgender? I don't like it. I'm not for transgenders at all. Gays and stuff, they keep their gender, at least they act like a guy still. Transgenders, they're confused, genderly confused. That's still a mental illness. When they look like a boy and stuff like that, talk and act like it, but yet their name is, Joy, Joyce, and Joanne, Jean, Jeannie, Ashley, Sarah, whatever. Or when they're a girl and their name is James, David, Bill, and who the fuck knows. It's just, do not like it. Yep, it is a candy ass, I guess. Whatever. They wake up in the morning and they don't know who the fuck they're gonna be, like today. Like, well, should I be Joy today? Should I be Brandon today? Who should I be today? They don't know. There were once, Chris, and now they're Chrissy, Christian, whatever. They just turn and whatever, or they take the hormones, they take different things. When you're born with a dick and balls, born with that anatomy as a guy, that is what you're born with. If you have it all cut off, that is what you were born with, that's who you were. Like, that's what the soul formed or molded to. That's just what it was. And then when you're a girl, you're born with a vagina and stuff, and boobs. That's what you are. That's what you're stuck with. You can't take out your uterus. You can't take out your eggs and whatever and all that crap in there. You can't take out your lady parts to be a boy. It's all in there. And I'm not even throwing religion into it. Forget about religion. I'm talking about anatomy. So if anybody has studied anatomy or study medical, or is a nurse or a fitness trainer like I was and stuff like that, you take your anatomy, physiology, and all this stuff, learn the muscles, and you're reading through the books. It's never talked about transgenders. It's not talked about a girl, having man parts, or a guy having lady parts. Like my own what? I don't understand that. Yeah, hysterectomy. That too, they try to have. What do you mean boobs? Like if I were to have boobs or something? And I need some boobs to play with, that's for sure. I'll tell you that much. Not my own boobs, I don't want any boobs. But I need some boobs to play with. No. No, I don't wish that at all. I'm not messed up like that in the head. I stay straight as a pole. I stay 100%. 100. I don't go off thinking like that, or that I want boobs or a vagina put in me or nothing like that. I don't know, why would it be convenient? I can't imagine having boobs and running or, you know, functioning. I won't be used to it. I would not be used to it. I should get strap-on boobs and play with them, I don't know. Just because I don't have a girlfriend doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking get implants. That ain't gonna happen, sister. That ain't gonna happen. I don't know why a girl just can't come along, you know, and just want me. Like, what the fuck is the problem? I don't know why somebody just don't come along. Yep, I've tried them all since I was like 20 years old, 21, 22. I did it all through my 20s into my early 30s. The dating apps are stupid. They don't work. None of them work. None of them work. Waste of time. There's only a 10% chance on there. Nope, I've had no luck. They've all been duds. I've talked to different girls over the years like that and thought I was gonna be good with one of them, and it never worked out because I, you know, made mistakes too and chased them away or talked too much. Had issues, or because of living at home, or not had money, or their career lined up. Just not had luck. I didn't have a girl to try and help me or work with me. I never disclosed that I, you know, had any mental health stuff going on or disabilities and stuff like that. But I can talk about it now. But yeah, it all sucks. It's only a 10% chance. Tinder's all hook up in that. I still haven't had any luck on there. It's, you know, you're flipping through people. I get tired of it anymore. Like, I'm too old for all that. I'm over it. And no, I haven't talked to the trailer park girl today yet. Last night I did. I wish she would talk to me some more. And get to know me more in that, because she's all sexual and stuff, so it's a good thing. Exchange some pictures. But she has depression, I guess. What it sounds like, she's on pills and stuff too. So she's struggling with mental health, which is fine. It's good. We can both share that. That's the problem. I need somebody to relate with. You know, somebody to help. Somebody to do these videos with me. You know, and everything else. But I don't know. I did answer your question. The Moon Elon. Yes, I've tried Tinder. Yep, pills. I just said 2022, Miss Tess. 2022 with this meth addict girl. I helped her. I tried to care about her and everything. I gave a lot of money to her and lost money. You know, she was a criminal girl and stuff, but she finally got better. And she's sober now, and her kids talk to me. But it messed me up really bad, and went into this mess. Got into a mess and depression and everything else. And I lost my truck. Let the truck go and different things like that. I stopped working. I'm not. They just come to me. I'm just attracted to stupid shit. They just come to me. And because if you're lonely or desperate, you talk to the people who ever come to you. While being bipolar too, you make decisions like that. You're not thinking what you're doing. You make these bad decisions. You're impulsive and desperate and stuff like that. So being bipolar is what did it. I blame that a lot too. And just people come along and like to take advantage of me. They see me how I am and how nice I am, and they take advantage. And then the real girls, the true girls, are scared of a nice guy. They don't want a nice guy because they think I'm fake and stuff. So they run away. But then the bad girls come along and take advantage. It's just BS. Everything is backwards. Yeah, I pretty much did change that girl's life. She got better and sober, so, but, her 2 boys talked to me. But, I'm not with her or nothing. And my mom don't want me around them. Yeah, whatever yes is a yes, I guess. Yes is a guess. What the hell's a rain bet? Yeah, I like some Pearl Jam. I like Audio Slave better. Audio Slave, Nickelback. I like all my hair band music. The Winger. I like Winger. I like Warrant. Slaughter. All the hair band stuff. Danger, Danger. I like a lot of the newer stuff. 5 Finger Death Punch, Disturbed, and all that. Well, I like some of the Audio Slave stuff. It's not gay. He's good. Chris Cornell was good. He was a hell of a singer. It's too bad he died. He's not here. Linkin Park was good. That singer was good. He's gone. A lot of their songs were about his life or suicide and everything else. So, once you've been through all these things, you relate to the songs. Yeah, some of the songs I hate, like that song I hate. But I like the, what the fuck's this song I like? I'm trying to think. I can't without looking at the songs. I gotta look at the song that was playing here. Let me see.
Just like it, be sure to click the link on screen now. Just like it, be sure to click the link on screen now. With that, thanks for watching.
Yeah, I liked the one song called "Light My Way" by Audio Slave. That's a good song. Different songs like that. Choi 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 ching chong chong choi to choi 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 ship ship chicken choi 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 to choi 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 to choi to te ta 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 ta. That's all you fucking hear when you go to a Chinese chicken place shop. How they talk to themselves. I tell you, it's gotten worse. Like there's one in Ritztown. The first owners were better than the other ones. You used to be able to hear them, you know, how they talk, and then another batch of them started working there. Oh, shut the hell up. That's not being racist. It's just comedy being funny. I like the orange chicken or the sesame and honey and stuff like that. You beg to differ or what? I'm not all proper and politically correct, so in case you didn't know. I'm not all racist, but I'm also not politically correct. So it seems like I got a lot of sensitive people on here. I'm not all proper or politically correct. How about you shove the racist up your ass? I don't know. Just feel like doing it, I guess.
So it's backed up here. So I was thinking if we could sit in the cut by the way station, if we can get out and slow them down here, that'll help. But I don't know if we have enough time to get up there.
I'm trying to get on my laptop. I'm gonna see what Miss Tess looks like.
To some degree.
More. Click on your picture.
Somebody, obviously they're following them, but maybe we can
See if I can.
down that route. Okay.
I'm not shoving nothing up my ass.
It's coming. Still southbound 95. He just passed the 293 southbound, which is the first exit into the county. So still going southbound at a high rate of speed. So this is the next exit that he can get off of right here. It's going to get bad if he gets up to here at that rate of speed. So I'm at like 99 miles an hour now. So there's a little ahead of me. We're at the 100 exit. With this traffic right here, it's a mystery on what intersection.
What impression? The Asian thing? Yeah, if I do that, people think it's racist. So I guess I shouldn't do it because I'm racist. People want comedy, but then you call it racist. That's what comedy is, making fun of things and people and saying stuff. Doing shit, that's what comedy is. I want to see what Tess looks like. I'm trying to click on her damn picture here. Why don't you send me a message on Facebook so we can talk? So I can talk to you. See, somehow I can live stream or connect with the phone. But this still somehow I got this to work the other day.
Through traffic and ended up, unfortunately, ended his life. I had a feeling he wasn't making it through. I thought if he just would have rode this,
What sounds?
but he cut in. I don't know if he saw our lights or what, but he cut back in. And as soon as he did, he was sideways. I go, oh, that's bad. They say he was going about 138 plus. If he would have hit a family vehicle or another passenger vehicle, it could have been bad. So unfortunately, that was probably the second best outcome other than him stopping and giving up. Now we're just going to investigate the accident, try to get the road cleared up, but we're going to be here for a while, trying to clear up everything, block traffic, and it's an unfortunate ending, but here we are.
This is why we check and double check everything.
No, I'm not going to grow a mullet. It takes, you know, probably a year to grow like that. I've never been able to grow my hair. It just gets bushy and stuff. Plus I got itchy scalp. I got seborrheic dermatitis. I got seborrheic dermatitis, itchy scalp. It gets red and irritated by stuff. Stuff irritates it, you know, synthetic stuff. So that'll make it a lot worse. And right now it's all dry, you know, from wintertime. I mean, yeah, I could do a mohawk. Like, I've had my hair short, like faded up to here and stuff. No, that don't work. The Head and Shoulders still has coloring in it, food dye stuff. I use the Dermarest or Nizoral shampoos, therapeutic shampoo. That's for the psoriasis or seborrheic dermatitis. You have to look it up. I just wish I could get this shit to work.
What's your name? Your vehicle matches the description of a vehicle we were looking for. Right, but the person's a passenger in that vehicle, and you match the same description of an individual at Warren's. We're gonna verify that it's not you, and then we'll get on. What's your first name?
It works. It helps relieve it, but also indoor allergies do it. Like being in a house or this house, there's allergies in the air, mold, any allergies, dust in the air does it. So think about it, in your houses or apartments, you got dust going through the air, mold and different shit, indoor allergies, so all that affects your skin and your scalp. Like, you can't see it. You need to get an air purifier and run that, like a good purifier, like tall ones, you know, and good energy sufficient ones, and put it in the middle of your house or in your living room or whatever, in your bedroom too. Get a couple of them, but I have one in the room, and then there's another one like in the living room, but it's not all that great, not the best. You want a nice big one, and that kind of, I like the ones that show you what, like how clean the air is and stuff. There's ones that do that. You know, there's good company ones. Shark makes a good one. But it's all the shit in the air. The, you know, stuff in the air that you can't see. I do great outside. If I go outside in the fresh air, I don't itch or nothing. So it's definitely indoor allergies. And definitely in this house. So it depends where I go. But I'm not allergic to animals or animal hair or nothing like that. It's just straight up allergies. Yep, I'm just talking. That's what I like to do, discuss and talk. What the fuck you want me to do? I'm on here to talk and discuss stuff. Do you want me to just sit here and be quiet, like not say nothing, or what? Answer people's questions? I'm trying to see how, you know, I'm trying to click on Tessa's picture here, see what the hell she looks like. I wish you would message me on the Facebook or something. I'm not like prepped for comedy here. I can't, you know, I have all my stuff on my phone to look at. I got to print it out. I have to be in the mood, and, you know, I don't like to do it this way. I need to be in front of a crowd and look at people's faces and stuff. So, nope, not true. I was Googling, like, how to approach it when people are asking you to do comedy. And it says when people are asking you to do comedy on the spot or make a joke, it can't work. You can't just start doing comedy on the spot. It's like being a chef and somebody asks you to write them a whole meal, like in person or in the grocery store. You can't do it. Nope, I'm pretty open-minded these days. I try to be open-minded more and in between. But my comedy is just talking like this and talking about experiences and, you know, talking about my life or making fun of things or doing the Chinese impression. That is comedy right there. My comedy style is talking about stuff, making fun of things and people, but it has to just flow. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but some quick jokes I've been throwing up on here are, why do we call snowman a snowman or snowmen? Because it has balls, made of balls of snow, and men have balls, so I guess that's why we call it a snowman. And then, what did the countertop say to the pill? Like a pill that you ingest? Well, let's not counteract. Snowmen be gay. Yeah, I'm sure they can be. That reminds me, we call them a snowman, but we never put a dick and balls on it. I don't know why. So how the fuck is it still called a snowman? It has no dick and balls, you know? It's got 3 balls stacked up, you know, and I still don't understand why we call it a snowman. We need to put a dick and balls on it, or you put some tits on it. I don't know, anything you want. I need a lot of money. I need money for a truck again, money for a house. I wish there was a donation thing on here where people can send money, or I can put some kind of GoFundMe thing on there. People can go on, that would be nice. I'm sure some people would help me out, because people around here don't help me. People do not help me around here. Chinese restaurant worker and trying to order sesame chicken with, I don't know. Restaurant worker. Hi, I need some orange chicken, please. Orange glazed chicken. Toy 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 ho! Oh, you want large chicken, fried rice. I don't know if I can do that. Kind of hard to do. I don't know why we're called human. We're just humans, because we're made of skin and stuff like that, and we're like the only species on Earth that can walk and control things and everything else. Like, we're the leading species. We control animals and the creatures and everything else. We take care of this Earth. We're supposed to take care of this Earth, but a lot of people don't take care of it. People pollute and throw shit down and throw beer cans and shit out their windows going down the road. They're drinking and driving because they're lazy and don't want to take their trash home and throw it away in the trash in their home. They just throw it out to people's yards for them to take care of. People are dirty humans. Like, this, pitiful. What do you mean about this? What do you mean about the snowman part? I got all kinds of people in here saying shit, so. All the comments are jumbled in here. What are you referring to the snowman about? Nope, nobody tried to help me with the dildo. The girl from the trailer park sounds like she wants to use it. She's never had anything in her ass before, I guess. She never had a dick in her ass, it sounds like, or nothing. I don't do anal sex or never tried it before, but I say, why do we call it a snowman, which is my joke? And my answer is because it has balls, and a man has balls. But the thing is, we never put a dick and balls on the snowman, so I don't know how we call it a snowman in the first place. It's just a figure of snow. That's all it is. What do I not understand about what? It's a fucking joke with the snowman thing. But the serious question is, why do we call it a snowman? But I don't know. I think it's transgender. That's what I think. The snowman is transgender too. Because it don't have dick and balls on it or boobs. It's just neutral, I guess. That should get added to my snowman joke. It's just neutral or transgender, I guess. But yep, a knee slapper. How do you like that? I'm the first person that don't what? Yep, trans snowman. That's probably what I'm going to start calling it. Change the name because everything else gets changed. It's just a neutral person. I didn't say people should send me money. It would be cool and nice. But if I want to do comedy for a living, I want to make money at it, and I want to do public speaking and all this stuff. Like, I want to make money on YouTube. I need 300 some more subscribers, and then I'll start making money. You need 500 subscribers on YouTube to make money. So I need all your guys' support, people's support on here. I need to be making money because I'm broke, I'm poor, I got no money. It would be nice if people donated money or help me out, or get more people to subscribe on here to me. But I help people. I give handouts. I help the homeless people. If I had money, I give money to some people or a girl. I need to not give girls money because I lose money that way, unless they're gonna be with me. Otherwise, I lose money. They just take it. But I help the homeless. I give money away. But people can't do it with me, so that's okay. I just continue to struggle and, live with family and not own a house, I guess. And just be bored in here and go crazy. I am not a liberal. I'm in between. I'm like an independent, I guess, or sort of Republican still. I'm like a center wing person. But yeah, neutral balls. Yeah, to be transgender, it's got to have something. I don't know what. It doesn't have a dick and balls or boobs. It's got to get something on there. So we can stick some boobs on it and stick a dick and balls on it. It can go both ways, I guess. I'm not working because I don't have good job references lined up. My resume ain't good. I don't have a good resume. Nothing is lined up. I haven't worked for people or a company since 2016. Earned a paycheck since then. I've been self-employed. doing a little bit of massage still, or I got into crafting and building. I got into landscaping. I was landscaping from 2017, 18, all the way to 2022 and stuff, and then I just quit. I went through mental health and breakdown and all this shit from a girl I messed with and stuff like that, from people I was involved with. I went through depression and psychosis. It's been everything in steps. So I don't like to work for people. I don't want to work for McDonald's. I don't want to work for corporate people, make them rich. I want to be rich. Yeah, they need to be hiring me to do handiwork and fix stuff in their house. Like, and landscaping it, like when it's springtime again. I got tools, I got equipment, all kinds of stuff in the garage. I work for myself. I like doing business. I like to do house cleanouts, junk hauling, junk cleanup. People need to hire me for that, where I can make my own money in person. Well, I can't even get hired anyway, so for one thing, and I'm a bipolar person. People piss me off and I offend people and stuff like that. I can't work around people. I don't like hourly jobs. I was used to making money every day, okay? $500 in my hand or going into the bank, like $400, $500, $800, $900. You can't work at Marshall's, you can't work at Big Lots, Burger King, McDonald's, or anything and make $500 a day. You can't make $600 in a day from a job like that, like I can on my own. You can't do it. I'm not gonna work hourly and have money taken out for their taxes and their stuff. The more money you work at a job, the more they take from you. Plus, I don't like going through the whole process of hiring and into corporate. But, I mean, yeah, sometimes I see red when I get pissed off, I guess, or black out. Yep, I'm medicated. I'm on lithium pills. It keeps me down so I'm not raging and getting pissed off, so I can have a conversation. But yeah, if they gave me $1,000, I'd be going out to try to put it down on some vehicle or buy something, I think. I don't know. Or use it to pay off a credit card. You know, it would go to a bill. I've not physically, like, you know, been in a fight or kicked anybody's ass. I've just been a non-violent person and stuff like that. Just arguments on social media and that. At this point, if I got mad enough, pissed off enough, which I have, it would probably happen. I'd be fighting somebody or going to find them because they pissed me off. That's what bipolar does to you. You rage and get pissed off, and, you know, instead of being neutral, you're like this. And then with depression, you're like going the opposite direction. You can't be stable. And those pills, the lithium pills, help people stay stable. But I want to do mental health talking. I want to talk and help people public speak. I want to get paid to speak, do mental health like this in comedy. I want to get out there and talk with people and wake people up and talk about the importance of mental health, how bad it is out there, and it affects work and everything else. That's what I want paid to do. I want paid what I'm worth. I'm worth a lot of money. And at this point, I'm 37 freaking years old. It's just stupid. I had a good business going and everything, and it got fucked up. I mean, I don't know. I wish people would start saying or in booking me for, you know, a party or event, like, hey, we're having this big event. You know, we'd like to have you come out and speak in front of everybody and all that shit. Yeah, they would. for speaking and different shit. Or comedy. I would still have a whole tip jar out. That's why I'm trying to get followers and subscribers on here still too. I'm waking people up and talk about mental health and how important it is. Nobody understands and how it affects your work. It affects how people are feeling and why they're on antidepressants and all kinds of shit. I don't know. I mean, when I'm working my business and landscaping, I'm charging $100 an hour, like $50 to $100 an hour. So I'm for like a junk cleanup. I've done say $500, and plus like a dump fee, or whatever it costs to dump the junk out and stuff, gas. So so if it's taking me 3 hours, 5 hours to clean out a house or more, 6 hours, 8 hours, I charge by the job and make that money. $500-800 I've made. Nope. I mean, I work, I listen to music, maybe text and play with the phone a little bit, but I keep working. That's the thing. If I'm working at a job, I'm not going to be able to use my phone, won't be able to do anything, and that's really hard to not do either. Because I like to get on and check things, do things. Well, I'll put it this way, there's a lot of people that don't want to talk about it. There's a lot of people that don't want to talk about mental health, their issues that they're dealing with, anything going on in their life. They're too scared to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it, don't like to talk about it. People are private, shy, and I'm breaking the ice. I'm waking people up, opening the doors so people can get out of their comfort zones and talk about it more. I'm just trying to be crazy and do stuff, all kinds of shit. That's how you get known, is be crazy. Crazy, crazy. I walk around with a homemade sign and stuff. And I've walked around with it in stores or at Kent State College. It's downstairs in another room, but people are shy and private. You might as well wear a fucking mask if you're gonna be private. Like, I don't want to talk about nothing. I don't want, my information out there. Might as well wear a fucking mask. No, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make money being crazy. That's what I'm trying to do. Yep, candy asses out there. Yep, candy asses is right. Candy asses. Candy asses. Kiss it. Kiss the ass. I'm gonna try and go show you my sign.
Whipping milk. Whipping cream.
This is what I've been doing. I was walking around the Kent State College, Kent State University, in some stores and malls. And I walk around with this motherfucker. Just like that. People look at it and notice it. and they ask me about it, and then it brings up a conversation. That's what I like. I like going into stores and getting recognized and having a conversation and talking about what I'm trying to do. See, that's how you get known, because nobody is doing this. Nobody is walking around with a sign. My parents are embarrassed. They don't like me to wear a sign. No, it's not a food menu. It has my name on it. Read it. It's just like a standard sign, marketing sign. It's backwards. I don't know how to I don't know how to make it not do that. Let's see. Is that better? Is that better or not? Nope, they did not pay me. I just wear it around. They let me walk around the college with this thing, and the kids love it. I have my speaker going, my music playing through it, getting all their attention. I get my speaker, I strap the speaker to my shoulders and stuff and play music through it. It lights up. I have that taped to that usually, and then I take it off. Well, all the students there, they have to invite me into their little groups, and then I can speak in their groups. They have to invite me, and I can be guest speaker. That is what I'm trying to do and hoping to do too. I want to be guest speaker, or a guest speaker, you know, at different places. Guest speaking. So as far as the colleges go, they have to invite me in to do that. Anywhere else, you know, workplaces and companies, I have to come in as a guest speaker. But I gotta wear that every time, everywhere I go, into a store and stuff. That's how known I want to be, for people to recognize me, and that's how I can get subscribers and people to find me. A couple people have recognized me at the places. That awakening right here is what I want to do for charity and homeless, you know, drug addicts and stuff like that. That's my spiritual page on there. But talk about all that stuff. The earth is 4.54 billion years old. Talk about that. The Bible is 3,400,000 years old. That's it. That's it. Or 1,500,000 or 100 years old. But 4.54 billion years old. Okay. That's how old the earth is. Everything's been here a long time. The trees, the grass, the dirt, the mountains. And everybody's obsessed with the Bible and everything else. Well, I've dropped off a lot of different flyers I've typed up, and dropped them off at some of the like the nursing school building, and where else? The psychology building, and then the medical office where the students practice their medicine. And then like at another college, in Ritztown here in Ohio, I've given my flyers to for the president of the college and stuff like that, but it's hard to do because I don't have a full-blown degree and stuff like that. I'm not obsessed with Jesus or the Bible. Sorry. I'm not as obsessed anymore with it. Never have been. I'm not religious. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual still, deep into God and that. I'm psychic, spiritualist. You know, it's God, angels, demons, and spirits, and stuff like that. Stuff that affects us. All that is verbal. All that is verbal stuff. Passed down. Nothing, there's no physical evidence. Talking to Charity about what?
Yeah, that their problems with God. With heart.
Yeah, the Apostle Paul was one of the only writers that wrote stuff about Jesus and all that. That's where it all came from. And from Peter and John, who were around Jesus. And it's all been passed down. Yeah, I just believe in things that were born on this earth that exist and that they actually found. They actually found dinosaur bones and all kinds of stuff. I wish they would, wish they would have found stuff about Jesus and things like that. I really wish, but they didn't. If you went down to Kentucky, where the Ark Encounter is, and go see that big boat, you will see what Noah's Ark is and stuff. Then you can get an idea of that. And then there's the Creations Museum in Indiana, and they show butterflies and bugs and all kinds of creatures and stuff that was supposedly on the ark. Where Noah saved all these things. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if the stuff existed and everything, but there's no evidence, we can't see it. It was all verbally passed down to us, so it's hard to see, hard to tell. I did not know that. That's a fun fact. I don't know what the Atari is. I'll have to look it up. But Chuck E. Cheese, good old Chuck E. Cheese. I'm trying to think of jokes, what I could do with that. I think I've seen some comedians make fun of the Chuck E. Cheese. I think one comedian or somebody was saying how they should have alcohol in the Chuck E. Cheese too for adults. So while the kids are having fun and doing things, they need to have like an alcohol lounge or something in there. Or just a Chuck E. Cheese for adults with all alcohol and pizza, I think he was saying. I can't remember what comedian said that, but it was pretty funny. Yeah, I like to go to a Dave & Buster's. I could go for that right now. Never been in there. I mean, I've been in there to check it out, but... It's a little dark. Just got the light off. Nope, I said Dave and Buster's. Sometimes it sounds like I'm mumbling. That's my sister up there, all happily married. I never heard of that. Slapping the forehead before drinking those V8s. It's a V8 drink. That's a little blurry. That's me on the right. No, monogamous or whatever you call it. I always get confused with all them names. Bowflex. Nice weights to have. Does what? Age. Who the hell is Age? He's asking what Dave and Buster's is. No, she don't want to cheat on a dude. She's not a cheater type. She's married to a Romanian kid. He's like around 30 or 31. The parents are from Romania. And then him and his brother were born here. And well, she's like all assertive, that's for sure. She's assertive and acts proper and a little politically correct. And she like judges me and stuff and thinks I still got ADHD and stuff like that, which I don't, because I'm not hyper and doing stuff. If I was ADHD, I'd probably be a better comedian, but I don't want to be that because ADHD people are disorganized and stuff goes over your head. Too many thoughts and all this stuff. That's not good. It's bad enough being bipolar with not trying to be stable and having racing thoughts. Once you get stable and everything else, you're good to go. Good to go. This is insane. Anybody watching Practical Jokers on here? I love Impractical Jokers. I'm on my YouTube. See that? Should watch my own videos, my own stuff. See, I got my picture on there. I think I can go into my own stuff. I don't know. Nobody's blocking the TV. What's who doing? Nobody's doing nothing. I have my camera turned around. What would you rather do? You want to see me, or you just want to watch the TV with me? I'm trying to get out of this. You bought the wrong stupid remote. You need a Vizio remote. I'm gonna see if Impractical Jokers are on. I just got the camera turned around, that's all. You live on a boat? I wish I lived on a boat. I wish I had a boat house. Or a camper. I need a camper. I mean, I do different stuff for rent. I know how to fill out job applications and everything. Again, the problem is, I'm trying to get through to your guys' heads, is that I have no good job references left anymore. I don't have a good resume. It's not looking good. I've not worked for anybody, since 2016, 2017. I haven't done anything. And Practical Jokers is usually in the mornings. I don't see anything on here. Yep, I've tried Indeed too. I've applied to this mental health and addiction place as a tech person. I did not get nothing from that. I applied to a Marshall store where my aunt works. I got turned down. I would have liked to work at this adventure park, indoor adventure park with the zip lining and different things in it. That would be fun. And that helps depression and stuff like that. But haven't heard nothing from them either. So I just cursed. Oh, cursed. Anybody watching Practical Jokers? I think I've seen that already. Whoops, damn it. I screwed up. Yeah, I've seen that already. A lot of these I've seen already. I'm back. I've been looking for damn jobs and on my phone. I don't want to work jobs for anybody. Yep, we argue. He's a narcissist and everything. So, you know, he insults you, insults me, plays victim all the time, and he's smart, I'm the dumb one. You know, he plays games in here, tricks you. All kinds of stuff he does. Like, like he'll say something to like test me. Like a narcissist person will try to test you, you know, ask you something, or so a good example that comes to mind is like the fans. So the fan, and when you read the book, the fan is supposed to go left, like to the left, counterclockwise in the summertime and stuff like that. And when you have air conditioning, if you have a furnace, during the winter time, you do it clockwise to the right for heat. So when the heat rises up, it's supposed to blow around more, I guess, or it helps you save energy or electric. So he was asking me if I had the fan on reverse. There's reverse and forward. You know, reverse is going left, forward is going to the right, I guess. And so he was basically asking me if I had it on reverse, and I didn't know, of course. So then I look in the book and see what it all says, and then I try to tell him what the difference is, and he don't care. Like he thinks, you know, I'm dumb or the person is dumb and that it's not right. So he don't even want to double check himself and look in the book. So that's an example of a narcissist. They don't want to double check what they're saying. They just ask you tricky things and try to test you. And then when you try to challenge them back, they don't like it. I'm not a narcissist at all. I might come off as one, but I'm not. It's bipolar behavior. It's not narcissist behavior. Narcissist is a personality disorder that you can't cure. Personality disorders you can't cure, or borderline you can't cure. So when people like that, you know, it's like you're talking to a tree with them. They keep deflecting things back onto you. They don't want to agree with you. They don't want to come to an agreement. You just can't have a conversation. They keep going on and on like there's no resolution. They don't say like, okay, you're right, or yeah, you got a point, or I'll look into it, or something. Like, they don't even do that. They just talk and want to be right all the time. So you can't have a one-on-one at all with them. It sucks. So when you have a family member like that or a dad, you can't even learn off of that from somebody like that. So that's what happened. And then the weird shit, other weird shit in the house or the basement. I should probably go back downstairs and show you, but we got the wood burner down there in the basement, and heat rises up. The heat cannot go down at all. The heat rises, okay? Or it goes, like it flows in the area. But he opens up the other basement door, and so he thinks the heat will go through the floor and heat part of the floor upstairs. And it doesn't, it won't work. The heat can't go through the floor. It gets trapped right there. So that's another dumb thing he does. So he's getting dementia. He's been having that, and from having shingles affects people's brains. It's not good. Affects everything, and you get dementia and shit going on top of his narcissism personality. But it's just getting worse and worse. You're around people with a huge age gap between you. That's really tough. Yes, I wish I could work or volunteer at a hospital. That's what I want to do too. I'm way ahead of you. I tried calling a nearby hospital here and telling them, you know, or asking if I could volunteer around the emergency area and be able to talk to people and stuff like that, and encourage people, motivate, comfort people. So it's almost like a pastor or a chaplain coming in there and walking around. But they said, well, you know, just talk to the other volunteer department, you know, talk to them about it, see what they need, and basically the volunteers walk around and provide blankets and extra pillows and all these different things people need. Walking around or pushing them in the wheelchair and stuff. So, and that's all fine. So as part of that, I could be talking to people and sharing my stories and everything too, but I haven't heard anything back from that either. And then out at the children's hospital, any of the hospitals out there for Akron, Ohio, they want you to have a flu shot. A flu shot or vaccine, hepatitis B vaccine, all these vaccines that I don't want to have, I don't need. So they want you to have those types of things. I never even gotten my COVID vaccine. I ended up having COVID during my psychosis period. But that really sucked. Ended up getting COVID, but still didn't get a shot for it. Other people got the COVID shot. It messed them up, their cardiovascular system, their hearts. It caused different things. People died, ended up dying, having heart attacks. Athletes. My grandmother got like 2 or 3 of them, and she's been okay. But yeah, it can be a moneymaker. I can be walking around the hospital, talking to people and saying, hey, look at my YouTube, and all these things. And, you know, look up my awakening page and all this different stuff. There's a lot of hot nurse girls in the hospital, I'll tell you. A lot of cute nurses work around in there I could get to know. That would be nice. to get to know, but I don't know, it never happens. If I had a fucking vehicle, I would be driving there. I would still be going there and trying to do something. But I can't. Yeah, they want you to get a hepatitis B vaccine and stuff. I mean, I messed with a girl with hepatitis C. Okay, from you get that from fluids or sharing needles and shit like that for tattooing or drugs and stuff. And I'm a lucky dog. I didn't get that. Blessed. It's bad stuff, bad shit. It costs a lot of money for the cure for that. But yet they can't come up with a cure still for HIV or AIDS. They sure as hell came up with a COVID vaccine that quick. They created the COVID, 19. They started out with some kind of virus thing and enhanced it. And that Senator Ron Paul, he kept calling it different names. I can't think of it. But I'm trying to think what the fuck he was calling it. But basically just experimenting with it all and adding more shit to it and proteins. And that started here in this United States, and then they took it over to China, and then it just got out from there and spread all over the place. It's bullshit, man. Bullshit. They just keep coming up with more shit. And just to kill us and stop us. I'm clean. Yep, I'm clean. I've had a lot of blood work done over and over and over in the different hospitals, let me tell you. I've been clean. Nothing's come up. At one point, like in January of 2022, I was told I had the herpes 1, like the HV1 or whatever you call it. And I'm like, okay, but I don't have any symptoms or nothing like that, no cold sores. So I don't know if they got it mixed up with somebody, because after all of that, none of that has come up. And especially when you're in a mental hospital, they check everything in your blood, everything. Like from one end to the other. And nothing popped up like that. They check everything and check if you're on drugs and all this. If you were a drug user, they check everything. Even I know I wasn't. So yeah, trust me, I've had a lot of blood work done. I stopped giving blood. Like I can't give blood no more because I got the lithium in there. And so I had the Red Cross take me off the list. I never heard of that band. Is it hard rock or metal? Because I like hairband rock. I like glamour rock and some of the new rock and stuff. Yep, I am psychic. I'm a psychic because I can just sense things and just see how stupid things are around here, and what people are doing, and predict things pretty good and sense people. Remind me again, are you a girl or a guy? That Big Bang 1371. Remind me again, I forget. Are you on Facebook or social media where you can message me? I wish you guys would message me. I got just static in my ears. All this tinnitus or tinnitus, it's all from the brain. Depression and near death and all that type of stuff. It's neuroplasticity. Everything rewiring itself in the brain, is trying to rework itself and come back. And all the sounds and stuff I hear, the brain is picking it up. So that's what all that shit is going on. They're a country band, Roadkill. I'll have to look them up. There's a new guy that was on the Fox News. I think his name is James or something. He's 28 years old. He's on TikTok. He just got on TikTok doing stuff, and that's how he got known. You know, I need to try and do more comedy on there, but I can only upload like a 3-minute video on there. Otherwise, it's too damn long. Or 5 minutes or so. I need to try and do something. But I take a lot of screenshots. A lot of screenshots of my Facebook posts and everything I'm writing. I put it on there. And everybody likes it. I just want to be a outspoken person. The person who don't give a shit and just speaks up. Like free speech. I want to be this free speech man. And say stuff and not be afraid. That sounds like a cool band name. Are you a girl or a guy? I can't remember. Oh, she's the trans one? I forgot. I thought it was the other one. It was a trans. I'm getting kind of tired. I might have to sign off. I wish you guys would message me somehow on the social media. I wish that Miss Tickles would message me on the Facebook. You look hot in your picture from what I can see. You look like a blonde or something. There's a girl named Tess who does my hair. She's a barber girl. Here, I guess that's not you. I don't like soap operas. Nope, not my cup of tea. My grandma, she listens to polka shit. Polkas. Polka. Polka. Do. No. She just has it always has it planned. You know, she's all into her polka. She's gonna be turning 90 years old this summer. Hard to believe. But she listens to it. They're in bed. They went to bed. They don't like this. They don't like to be on camera and stuff like that. I just wasn't sure how all you guys would think about it, think of it either, of my parents being right there. But you guys seem okay with it. I don't know what my plan is tomorrow. I can't tell you. I wish something big happened tomorrow, something amazing happened, but probably be the same shit tomorrow. Same shit, different day, they say. Be nice to go out and make money. Make some money again, shoveling or take my little plow out. So I don't know. I never know what each day brings. I mean, it's always a surprise. I wish some rich girl or sugar mama came along, I guess. Or showed up at my doorstep, I don't know. Oh my God. I need a sled. I don't have a sled. I used to sled ride with my cousin, I grew up with next door. He's down in Tennessee now, like doing graphics and stuff. But I used to sled ride with him and my best buddy, childhood buddy. It was a big sled that you haul wood in, like firewood, and all three of us would get in it. Like two of us would be in it, and one of us would push and then jump in, and we would fucking just fly down this hill out in the park, big park, and we would just fucking fly down that hill, and almost wipe people out, almost wipe somebody out. It was dangerous. We're like, get out of the way, we're coming. And they would like move out of the way, and the snowboarder people. It was dangerous as hell. You need helmets. The snow ain't packable. Like it's not packable out there. That's all soft snow. Practice what? What do I practice? If they did what? If somebody showed up for me, or a rich girl or something, I mean, I would do all kinds of stuff for her. I can build stuff, craft, clean. I can help out and do all kinds of shit. I got skills. I can still do sex. I just need some girl that just wants to give it a chance, be with me, have money. I'm a big butt fan, a big booty fan. I like a big ass and boobs and stuff like that, or curves, or toned ass, stuff like that. That's hard to find, like, along with the personality at the same time. Someone who's smart and got the booty and some boobs going on. Sugar. Yep, I can offer them sugar. Or you mean sugar mama? Where are you located at, Miss Testicles? What state are you in, or area? Tickle me Elmo. Tickles. Do you like being tickled? You must like being tickled. You're in Canton, Ohio? No way. Why don't you message me or something so we can talk? Are you single? I live right up here in Randolph, past Hartville. Right up here in Randolph Township. On Sunday, hey, why don't you go to that ice skating rink place that's down there in Canton? And there's the go-karts next to it. It's like the F1 or something go-karts. There's the ice skating rink, and then there's the go-karts. My mother is going to be face painting down there at the ice skating rink. Like, I'm coming down there Sunday. You should go there and meet me there. Yeah, but how are we going to talk? How can we talk? Okay, I guess I'll give my number out. I'll probably have a billion text messages. All right, get your phone out, ready. Go on your phone book and put my number in your phone. 330-238-0061. Put my number in your phone. Meet me at that damn roller rink. Or something. I like to ride the go-karts. I mean, I got some money to spend here from the shoveling. Maybe I can go do some shoveling some more. But come down to that ice rink and we can skate in there and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, your sugar daddy will be upset. Okay, he's just a sugar daddy. I could be your new sugar daddy even though I don't got money right now. It's not about that. It's not about just the money. It's about, you know, love still and all those things. Like, I can show love and hold your hand and all these things. I doubt that. I doubt it. Why don't you just still text me? Try to text me. Like, contact me. He can't build nothing for you. He's not a comedian. He can't speak his mind. He probably can't share his feelings with you. He's not an empath. Like, he's not empathetic. Yeah, so what? But he can't share his feelings. He can't talk. He's not empathetic, probably, I bet. Like, he can't help you emotionally and stuff like that. It's just money. You only do what makes daddy happy. What's that mean? Yeah, I was pretty much someone's sugar daddy too. And I didn't even have money that much. I lost money. So yeah, take somebody rich. Yeah, you're not gonna find anybody that builds and crafts stuff, can build for you, artistic, crafty, who can massage you. I don't give a fuck what he wants or likes. He's not a psychic. He can't build stuff. He can't massage you. He can't do anything. Like, he can't do shit. He's not a YouTuber. He's not doing what I'm doing. He's a nobody. Like, I'm gonna be known and doing stuff and helping people. Hopefully driving a Hummer someday. Like a $100,000 Hummer. Is he driving a $100,000 Hummer? Like, can he buy you a Hummer and stuff like that? Probably not. Sure, I'll wear my hat. I can just guarantee that he's not doing a lot for her. These guys are not like me. They don't have feelings, they don't have empathy or nothing. They're cheating on the girls out there. They're cheating, they're doing stuff, all kinds of things. All it is money. That's why sugar daddy is money. Giving her stuff and buying things. Yeah, that's all money and stuff. It don't matter. You can't get buried with it. But well, I'm just making a point here that that guy or dude can't do everything. I'm empathetic, I'm psychic, I'm all these things. Yeah, it's not that much money to just buy skates. It's not that much money to buy the skates and things like that. How old is the guy? How old is he and how old are you? Well, I'm not that kind of a psychic. Like, I can't predict someone's thoughts. I can sense and feel things, you know, how you are, how a person is, and your emotions. Like what I feel about you, the biggest fan person, is like I can tell you're open-minded and stuff like that. Like, you came on here and was probably a little sensitive, but you've like opened up more, it seems like. You seem like the way you're talking and stuff. I mean, obviously you're nice and everything. Like how you're, you know, the way you're talking and stuff, you know, daddy this and daddy that. I can just tell you're down to earth and I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah, 47, okay. That's old already. I'm 37, you know, 10 years younger. And how old are you? You're probably, you know, in your late 20s or 25, who the hell knows. Just think, the older he gets, okay, you're 32. Okay, the older he gets, he's getting older. Okay. Let's see, 47. He's almost 50 years old. 48, 49, 50. In 3 years, he'll be 50. You'll be 35 in 3 years. He'll be 50 years old. I mean, everything will be older and just keep getting older like that. There's probably no sex involved in that. It's just all money. He's buying stuff for you and all that stuff. But he'll just keep getting older and older and everything. It's just, you know, it gets pretty gross. It gets pretty gross. I'm closer in age with you than him. You know, I just don't always believe the age gap. I don't know. I think there should be, you know, still a lot more involved than just buying stuff like that. The whole sugar daddy thing is so out of control, you know, and everything. Everybody's gave up the love. They've given up the love thing. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares about love anymore or nothing. You know, it's all about money and buying stuff and gifts. I'm not that type of psychic. I can't talk to spirits or see them or nothing. I can only think and feel stuff, you know, and get thoughts and feel stuff around me and just sense everything. Just sense how things are going around me or whatever, if that makes sense or not. And that just how things should be. Just based off of reading and listening to everybody texting here, I can, okay, aha. There's the problem. See, there's always a reason why girls latch on to older men, and especially for money and you want taken care of and stuff like that. So this is a perfect example of this girl. So if you guys are wondering how good I am on knowing things, that's it. So her dad left her when she was 5. So you're trying to latch on to this guy as a father figure and stuff like that. You want taken care of, and you feel like that's love to you by what he's doing, buying you stuff and whatever else he's doing to you. You think that is love and being cared for, which is, it's not. That is not it. You need emotions, you need all these things and stuff that you didn't get. So your dad left you at an early age, so you never got to feel loved and what it's like to have a dad around. And so you're gonna be latching on to men like this, older men. That's not good. So I can't even go into the damn NFL, dumbass. Like, if I was in the NFL at 37, I'd be retiring right now. Or, I mean, I'd be still trying to play. Who the hell knows? People like, what's his name? That's marrying Taylor Swift. What's his face? He's my age, 37. He'll be retiring. But, he pays you when you have sex. I mean, what kind of sex and relationship is that? That's messed up. I mean, that's what's fucked up these days, you know. You don't know what a real relationship is then. Your dad left you, you know, when you were young. And he's buying you all these things or whatever and stuff like that. And money is involved. You don't know what a real relationship is. So that's not good. I'm not stereotyping anybody, it's just facts. That's not a real relationship. That's not a real relationship. There shouldn't be any money involved, or that makes no sense. He pays you when having sex. That makes no sense. I mean, a lot of people out there don't know what love is. They don't know what anything is like that. They think they do. I've never been truly loved by somebody. I wish I was, but I kind of know what it is. I've loved people and everything and been taken advantage of. But, yeah, you're rich because of him, or you're rich because you're making that money. Like, is it your money or it's his? That don't count. Because if it's his money and stuff, it doesn't count. And you're driving one of those things because of him. If you didn't earn it yourself, you didn't earn it or nothing, or you're not working for it, it's not yours. I I had sex with a girl just like that. Just like that. Okay? Having sugar daddies. And by the time she found me and got with me, it was so different. She wasn't used to me being normal. She wasn't used to a normal guy. It just was crazy. It sucked. And she was still asking me for money because she was used to that. Because she wanted money and wanted something. And then obviously it cost you money to have sex. It's costing you, or no, it's costing you to have sex and everything and love the guy, because of money still. You want money and taken care of and stuff like that, and probably not working. And he's, buying you stuff, giving you money for it. So there's a cost involved. There's a cost involved there. And it's pathetic. It makes no sense. It's stupid out there. Yeah, probably having sex and stuff. That's what the whole problem is out there with love and relationships and all this stuff going on out there. Everything is backwards and doesn't make sense. Everything is fucked up. And people wonder why I'm single over here, because it's all about money, or everything is ass backwards. And because when a parent leaves or whatever, that messes you up. And so when you have daddy issues or missing a parent in your life, and then you get with somebody like that, yeah, there you go. You want money and everything, and he wants the sex. If you want money, and then you're having sex for it and stuff like that, you're like acting like an escort, sort of like. Yeah, like he's a sugar daddy, but you're sort of acting like the escort too. It's exactly like the girl I was with. I was normal and she wasn't used to that. A normal relationship, because I wasn't giving her money and stuff for that. I was trying to care about her and stuff. Yeah, but fucking a guy for money is not earning it. That's a wrong way to earn it. You don't know what real love is, and you just don't know. Like the kind of love I'm looking for and stuff like that is real love, and can offer that to a girl, and empathy and stuff like that. But a lot of these guys can't feel that and be honest and true. You don't even know what the guy's history or past is, or why he's been single too himself. If he's been through a divorce or single the whole time. Yeah, you're exploiting yourself. That's what you're doing. Exploiting yourself. When people are escorting and having sex for money, you're exploiting. You're being exploited. You're having sex for money. That's what it is. That's not love at all. Yeah, well, I'm joking. At least I would love the girl too, and not just take her money. Like, I would be trying to do stuff with her and build and clean the house, help her clean the house and do laundry. But I don't know. It should be 50-50. That's the way I want it to be, 50-50 with the girl and have love. But I like to see what the dude looks like, or how old he looks, or how old his dick is. You must not be worried if his dick is old and stuff like that. I did it for a joke, and then I got off of it. I was doing it like a joke because I wasn't gonna just be known for that and make money that way and stuff like that. It's stupid. So I got off of it. But, you know, you're fucking a guy, you're having sex for money to get stuff, to get a vehicle and a Range Rover and all this stuff for that. How's that make you feel? You need to think about that, how that makes you feel about yourself. You know, and don't you want any kids, you know, and stuff like that? I don't have any kids. I like to have one or help someone else's kids. There's a lot of single moms out there. Some of them think they don't want a man. You know, they think they can just do it on their own as a single parent. The kids need both parents. They need a balance. That's another messed up thing out there. But yeah, I wasn't making any money because it takes a long time to build that up and get people. I started to get like a few people, and some dudes were getting on there. One young dude that I know, but I just didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel right, so I got off of it. But so that's that. And somebody sent me that anal dildo in the mail from Amazon, so I feel like it's because of that too. And I don't want to be getting weird gifts in the mail because of that. I don't want to have that reputation at all. But sugar tickles you sometimes. Makes no sense. You just need to think about that the older he gets, you know, he'll be 50 years old in 3 years, and you're just having sex for money and to get stuff that you want. That's like escorting. And you're not having real love and stuff like that, or no kids. You're not having any kids. You know. No, I'm not being judgmental. I'm just being straight up. I speak my mind and everything else. I'm not a believer in that stuff. I don't believe in it. That's where I'm still strict and kind of like in the middle or to the right, conservative. You know, talk about the Bible and Jesus on here. That's against the Bible right there. That's against, you know, Christianity, being a Christian. But that's why I want to be a speaker and talk about this stuff, mental health, because people need it. They need the help. They need to talk about it. When girls have daddy issues, or you don't have a dad at all in your life, that's what happens. You turn to men to fill that gap. Okay, this ex-stripper girl, same thing. This ex-stripper girl, she has no dad, had no dad at all. Like, he was never even around, don't even know her dad. And she became a stripper. She was just being with different men and stuff like that, and getting them to buy her stuff. And then, you know, she's taking some of my money too. Well, whatever, I'll just block you if you think I'm gay. But it's just stupid. It's unfair because, you know, nobody gives me a chance. And here I am. People wonder why I'm single. Okay, people are having sex for money and to get things, or this and that. They're getting with the wrong people, wrong guy. And it's unfair. People wonder why I'm single. This is why I'm single. Because you're going after the wrong men, and people are getting hurt and stuff like that. And then also by doing that, when you're messing around with a guy giving you money, and then when you decide to get into a real relationship with somebody, you're going to expect that from that person too. And that ain't good. You know, just like the girl I messed with. They're expecting money from me and stuff like that. And that ain't good. That's not fair. Or let's say if you're having really good sex with somebody and all of a sudden you break up with the person and then you get with another person and you expect good sex from them and they're not as good, like then you're trying to compare apples to oranges. People or girls and people compare apples to oranges, you know, with people having money or based on how they have sex and all this different stuff. Yeah, JoJo was nice. She's the only one that did stuff with me and did things. Yeah, because she needs help. She's, you know, having a guy give her money and then having sex, that ain't love. That's not good. That's what's ruining your mental health, not me. That is not good at all. I'm just being a little conservative there too. I can't help it. Because I've been there, I've been with a girl, messed with a girl like this, and I just know how it is because of what she did to me, what they did to me. She did the same thing. She was trying to mess with me and stuff, and then she was going with this other old dude and trying to get money from him again, having sex. But she wasn't always talking to him. It was once in a while that she would do this, but it was unfair that she was doing that when she was talking to me and stuff like that. It was all messed up. That's why I went through all this depression and shit and got messed up. And now I'm fucked up. I got no truck, no nothing. I was closer to, you know, being able to have a house and stuff like that. I know, I've seen that dude before. And come up on Facebook too. Yeah, from the guy, because of the guy. He left his family for you. What, how is that a good thing? Why would he leave his family, and where would he leave his family from to be with you? Let me ask you a question. Is the house yours? Is the house yours? Is the Range Rover yours? Or because you got it through sex, having sex with him and having money? That's all it seems like. It's in that relationship, sex and money and stuff like that. Love is when he cared for you and felt bad for you, and the fact your dad left you, and so he felt bad and stuff like that. That's a little different than everything else. Like, how long has this been even going on for? Yeah, hand sandwich. That's what draws red flags with me, or scares me. Like when I'm trying to date somebody out there, a girl, and you know what your history is with other people and how that went, and such as this. That's what scares me more and worries me more about trying to date somebody like that. You know, knowing that you were having that type of thing going on, and then me coming into the picture and not having all that money, you know, the question is, what are you gonna expect from me? You know, let's say if you were gonna get with me and something happened with that guy, what would you expect from me then, when you're used to him buying you this stuff or having sex with him? That's my question. Is every time a girl gets out of a relationship with somebody, with a guy, what do they expect from the next guy, you know, to happen and stuff like that? And this is why people are having problems out there. Is, you know, you expect the same thing from each person, and money. Yeah, girls want the guy to have a job so they can take our money. That's why. So she can take my money. That's why they want us to work and just have a job, when I'm just doing what I want. I can just do what I want, and being single, I can do what I want, and then I don't gotta answer to anybody. Yeah, but you're not rich. You just said he's your sugar daddy. So why are you rich now? Like, what do you do for a job and work? But girls want a guy for money, plain and simple. If they didn't, I would be with somebody. No, I don't want to be single. I hate being single and everything, but being single, I can do anything I want, and I can do all this YouTubing and stuff like that. Do what I want. You know, and I'm not told and what to do and bitched at, like I am from my mother. My mom bitches at me and controls me. So I still deal with it here. I don't need to deal with it twice by two people. I need a girl who's peaceful and, you know, not gonna judge and do anything to me. If you work for NASA, why the hell are you talking about a sugar daddy? Or are you joking? Makes no sense. What the fuck you talking about? Vandalizing my parents? I'm fucking living here. I can't vandalize them. Vandalize stuff. Yeah, if you're working for NASA and making all this money, then you don't need a sugar daddy. Yeah, maybe, yeah, she's a janitor probably, because if she was working for NASA, she wouldn't need a sugar daddy. Makes no sense. Why don't you just hook up with just anybody and have fun? Why is it gotta be with a guy with money, or call him a sugar daddy? Or are you into older men, is the question. Do you just like older men? Because a lot of girls do. Or if you like old dick, I guess. I don't know what you like, but okay, whatever. But just think, he's 3 years from 50, he's 50, and you'll be 35 or whatever. And then when you're like 40, let's see, 32, 42, 43, 44. That's 50, okay, that's 15-year difference. 30 to 40. You'll be 30, he'll be 55. But a lot of the age gaps are like that out there. But that's what bothers the hell out of me, is when I go to date somebody. When I go to date somebody and a girl like that has messed around with somebody like that, or over money, you know, or it was just a sexual relationship, or this and that, is the girl's not going to know true love still, or they're not going to know how I'm giving it. like the way I'm trying to get it. Like they don't understand the kind of love I can offer and give it. That's what sucks. Yeah, it's pathetic if you ask me. It pisses me off the fact what she's doing and how people are like that. It's kind of being like a trigger for me because I fucked with a girl like this who had sugar daddies. Anytime I hear sugar daddies and you're having sex for money and everything, it bothers the hell out of me. It triggers me, pisses me off, because it happened to me, and I didn't even have money to give away. I'm ruining your golf. What golf? Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. She's spending his money and stuff. I sure as hell wouldn't want her doing that to me. You know, spending my money like that. I don't choose to stay single. Nobody wants me. Like, girls don't want me. The girls aren't coming to me. They're not trying to talk to me. They can't handle me. They can't keep up with me. They can't text. The girls are scared out there, or like, you know, they compare. They don't like nice guys. They think a nice guy is, you know, a red flag or worse. They think like I'm gonna turn around. I made a video about golf, making fun of golf, that golf ain't a sport. Golf ain't a sport. All you're doing is paying money, going to a golf course, with your golf clubs, if you have any, and hitting little balls around like that, size of your balls, hitting it around and trying to get into a little hole like that, and then you don't even win any money. Yeah, it's hard and stressful, so there's nothing really relaxing about it. And it's all like a lot of businessmen go there and just talk about deals and how to fuck people over. Yep, I tried golf. I had a nice Dunlop golf club set and tried it. I'm not a good golfer, and I don't even go do it unless somebody's gonna invite me out. Well, that would be nice if you want to talk. You have to catch me on my on the social media or Facebook, because you can't talk or instant message on here. You have to try and reach me on my Facebook, Adam Paul Geiger, like the same name that I have on here, or catch me on TikTok or Instagram, I guess. So you have to try and find me on there, Miss Renee. Where are you from, Miss Renee? That's really far, Columbus. We can talk and everything, but it just sucks. Usually all the good girls, good people are far away. That's always my luck. Yeah, but you just said you're with a sugar daddy guy. Yeah, the girl in Canton is closer. Your parents are in Randolph? You grew up in Suffield? Like, holy shit. And why the heck did you go to Columbus? For college? Or after college you moved down there? Why'd you move down there? I'm not talking to nobody. Like, she's pretty much talking about a sugar daddy. I don't know if she's joking or what she is. I honestly don't know. I can't trust anybody on here. If people would message me on the on Facebook or something, I could trust people more. No, you're okay. I don't know, honest to God, I don't know what's going on with that girl, but she's in Canton, and I was trying to get her to come to the ice arena place and stuff like that, so I don't know what's going on with her. I was trying to counsel her a little bit, but if she wants to be serious, she needs to text me or do something. You can still follow me on the TikTok or Instagram. I'm not a narcissist. I'm bipolar. There's a difference. I speak my mind and say stuff. There's a difference. I'm not a narcissist like my dad. Like, I try to agree or reason with stuff, but it does make me mad what people do out there, because you're not doing anything natural. You know, sugar daddies and this and that, and you know, when people are having just sexual relationships. Nope, I'm using them for a reason, talking. Both of you guys can talk to me, Tess and Renee, if you just get on my Facebook or something. But I like the fact your parents are in Randolph here. My dad worked for Moore's Incorporated, but I don't think you guys are related. Well, there's Tim Moore. What about Tim Moore and I forget the other one. And then Kaylee, or I forget. She ain't using me for money. I've not given any money to her. I don't know what the hell a shrub assist is. I have no idea. Like when I'm like talking about a specific detail, like I'm quoting something. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to Renee here. Are you related to like Tim Moore? Like here in Randolph, they live on Alexander Road. Kelsey, or yeah, I think it's Kelsey Moore. Yep, we babysat her. My mom babysat her. So I'm not sure if that's what you mean. I didn't know she had a sister. See, at least you have a real name on here, like I do. Nobody else has a name on here. I'm gonna try and go look you up. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's your uncle. I have a Janelle Moore on my page. She's a nurse. There's Caitlin Moore. She's in Ritztown. Um, but I was trying to find you on there. See if you can find me on Facebook so I can talk to you and look at you. Just it's my full name, Adam Paul Geiger. Just gotta go on there and look. I like Tessa. Tessa's a good name. Well, I forget everything on here and what people are telling me. I just forget things because I'm not writing stuff down. No, I'm not a stalker. I like to observe, or check people out because I like knowing if they're real or not too, not just stalking. Stalking is in person, like doing shit in person. Like it's not really kind of stalking. I forget again. I have bad memory. So who's Keep the Chief? Where are you at? Where are you located at? Holy shit! This YouTube live, man, it's gonna be fucking 4 hours. Shrimpy. Oh, Haiti May. I didn't know what you meant. Haiti May. I wish you would get on Facebook or something. I'll probably forget people's names again if I don't write it down. I don't know why you guys can't just use your normal names. Yeah, she's not on Facebook. She said she don't use social media. Yep, she's thick. I'm 37. Well, I have it set to friends. You can still send me a friend request on there. It's just set to friends and stuff, not to public because of hackers out there and fake people. It's not a red flag. I have it like that because of fake people out there, hackers. I've had it set to friends for a long time like that, not just public. Friends are friends. I should set it back. I'll set it back so people. I have my Facebook set to public for anybody to send me a request, so I don't know what you mean there. I have it set to public. I don't know why you're having a hard time sending me a request. But my Facebook Messenger is suspended for a week, so you won't be able to message me like that. I don't know how to do an Indian impression. I don't know how to do. Is your name Tessa Mail on the Facebook with an M? I see one blonde girl on there, but I don't think you're blonde. Pretend I hijacked a plane. That won't be good. I don't even know where to begin to even act like an Arab person. Well, yeah, I figure if girls are gonna make money, they're trying to make money off of us guys. You're using your bodies, to make money and send us pictures and stuff of yourselves. and you know, you want money for it. So same with a guy can try to do it too. You know, I need money too, so if somebody wants to see the dick and everything, I think, you know, people should pay up too. How about that? Yeah, I don't know. That Big Bang person's getting turned on. Yeah, I exchange pictures. I've exchanged a lot of pictures through the years, you know, with girls. Um, it's a risk because you can get blackmailed and everything else or scammed. I can't. I'm not a good impressionist. There's really good uh, comedians or impressionist people out there to do good like that. I can't do shit like that. I don't know where to begin. Yeah, I don't know where the Renee girl went. Hopefully she's looking me up. um, no, Renee is in Columbus. She's in freaking Columbus. She's not up here. She would have to drive way up here. I was hoping to go there with you, but you got a sugar daddy. But don't really matter. Don't care what he thinks. I don't know why I'm hard to find. That's why I'm trying to be known, I guess, and that's why I use my middle name. I'm seeing a lot of hearts on there. I don't know who's giving me hearts. Oh, it's 7-inch. I got a 7-incher. It's not a 4-incher. It's a 7. It's a 7-inch. A 7-inch. It sticks up. Gets hard. Sticks up. It's a shame. It's a good dick going to waste. Like nobody wants it. All right, I'll go accept it. I'll go and accept the request here. You mean you'll be coming up? You'll be coming up from Columbus, silly goose. Well, then don't come at all. I mean, what the fuck is the point? I was hoping to just see you and talk to you there and skate with you, but if you're bringing this sugar daddy dumbass guy, I don't want to see him. What's the point of that? It was like 10:38 at night here. Yeah, well, at least that girl has a history here and grew up here and stuff, so that's good. I tell you what, it's amazing how I get crazy on YouTube here and build up a reputation and do the YouTube live, and all of a sudden I get all these people, all you guys, and all of a sudden all the girls get on here. I don't know what it is. I guess I should have done this a long time ago. He's got a 12-incher. Boy, I hate to walk around with that or have that in my pants. That thing would be hanging down, you know, and in your pants or your jeans sticking out. You know, or if that thing gets hard, imagine it sticking out. Like, imagine walking around with a 12-inch, you said 12-inch dick sticking out or hanging down like this in your pants. I can't imagine, you know, having a dick out like that or hanging down, walking around like that. I could not have that. It's bad enough the 7-incher gets hard. Well, if you don't believe me, I can text it to you. That's what I do best. I exchange pictures and dick pics. If you don't believe me, text me. Get your phone, get the phone book thingy app or the phone book option open on your phones. 330-238-0061. If you don't believe me, I'll show you, prove it to you. It's always a risk, so I don't get fucking blackmailed too. Sleep with you at the ice rink? What the fuck you talking about? Like sleep at the ice rink? How am I gonna do that? No, I wanted to see you and meet you and talk to you because you're on my YouTube. That's why. You're on my YouTube watching me. So I would like to see you. You're down in Canton. And I'm going down there to skate and with my mother. She's painting faces. If you get on my Facebook or go on the Gifted Hands Craftsman, you'll see all the crafts and stuff we do. I made a page for her too for face painting, but not much on there. It's called Gifted Hands Face Painting, I think, something like that. But no, you're watching me on the YouTube, and you're down in Canton. I figured I could meet up with you and see you there. But I can't even trust you. I don't know what to believe. I can't trust anybody on here. Yep, it's 7 inches. I am now, like, I've just built up, you know, through the years here, becoming more open. And I just pretty much got wide open here. Wide open. You can talk about anything, open book. So, but tell you what, depression and stuff like that, it kills erections. It kills a boner. It's hard to be in the mood to do that or get hard, and that's why I need a girl to do that. Yeah, because I don't believe in what you're doing. I don't believe in that. Like, it's 50-50 back and forth and love in a relationship, because what's going to happen is, you know, if you're not going to be with a guy like that anymore and you go to try and date somebody around your age more and stuff like that, like, you're not going to know what love is. That's just like any other girl with no dad. Like, whether you're born and not having a dad, or he leaves you halfway out, you're going to have those daddy issues. You're going to be looking around for love and fulfillment to fill that gap. Yes, we sure can. Candy ass. Yep, that's right. Candy ass is out there. My messenger is down, I'm telling you. My messenger is suspended. You can't message me on there. Plus, I think you have to be friends. Well, I have I have it set to public now. You have to get on my Gifted Hands Craftsman, or Gifted Hands dash Craftsman page. I can't message you on my personal page. I see you on there. You look really pretty. I see that, like, I can follow you and stuff like that. But you gotta get on my Gifted Hands dash Craftsman page, or one of those that I can actually message you, because the stupid ass messenger is down. Yeah, I've sent dick pics out for free and that, when I should have been making money. So how do you think I feel? I should be making money too. But no, I send it out to girls that I'm talking to and trying to date or get with, you know, and not to do with money at all. There's no money involved. There's there's no prostitution and shit like that going on. I send free pictures out. Yeah, I should be making money too doing it, but I'm not jealous. I'm just sick of being lonely and not having somebody. And, you know, you're going after somebody with money. That's what pisses me off. How girls want money. You're 16? That's not gonna work. That's not good. Like, why are there kids coming on here for? Or that's not good. Teenagers coming on here. That is not good. Why are you saying you're 16 now, but yet you were down in Columbus? You're down in Columbus, and that makes no sense. What the fuck? Like, why are people following me? See, I can't even trust anybody. Yeah, but not like that. I read for, in Ohio, the age for consent, like just for talking and stuff like that, is 16 and up. But as far as like sex and pictures and that, you gotta be 18 and up. So I'm not gonna go down for that. I don't have any money. I don't have any fucking money. How can I send you stuff? Yeah, 16 is age consent for just talking and that. Nothing sexual and no pictures. Communism is bad. We don't need communism. What the hell's wrong with you? Spreading communism, that's not what we need. That's not good. I got a bunch of liberals on here. People like, I see you like to joke, or people like to pull my leg. Why does your page look fake, Miss Renee? How come your page looks fake? That's what worries me. We're talking about dick size. 7 inches. If people are 18 years and up, you know, as far as girls go, then we can talk about it. I'm not sending it to any guys, I'll send it to girls. I can't whip it out on this because I don't know who all's watching, and you know, this ain't for kids especially, but I am not whipping my dick out on here and stuff. My God, this is gonna be a 4-hour fucking live video here. No, that's okay. Nope, I've never sold cars in my life. I've never been a salesman. Going back to Renee Moore. Why does your page look fake? Like why the fuck does it look fake? What's wrong with it? You're not trying to send me a friend request. That's what worries me. I never sold cars in my life. Never been a salesman. It looks fake to me, like I can't even be friends with her. I don't see any extra pictures. I don't know. She got quiet. She's not a social media person or nothing like that. The tiny house got sold. My tiny house got sold. That was back in 2019 January. And then I used the money and bought a trailer. A little dump trailer. I got no money. I'm broke. That's why we've been talking about jobs and different stuff on here. Got no money. Yes, I did send her dick pics. And she sent some pictures back. But, you know, I can't really fully identify her. You know, she didn't really send all full pictures and stuff. Like, it's hard to say. The AI stuff is getting out of control too. I don't know, I haven't talked to those older people in a long time. Yes, she traded pictures with me. Like she has a big ass and different things. But can't fully identify her. Like if she's real and stuff like that. She was acting shy and a little skeptical to me. She's not tried to text me, and she's not a social media person, so that makes it tough. So I don't know. She has purple hair, or did have purple hair. But I haven't heard from her today. You think she would be like really excited or really obsessed with trying to talk to me. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, I thought it was okay. I like a big ass and stuff like that. Yep, that's nice to have. No, it didn't upset her. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's on pills for depression, sounds like, so I don't know what all she's gone through or what her history is. I'd like to find out. She's been through something for her to be shy and not want to talk more and open up. I opened her up pretty good. I got her talking. That's what I'm good at. I don't know. Um, at least 3 years younger from me, or 5 years younger, and stuff like that. That's a good question too. She hasn't talked about family much. Her mother drives her. She don't have a car, like it's broke down, and so that's like me. I gotta get a ride too. But yeah, she don't talk about a dad and stuff like that. So it could be the same thing, same case. No dad. The no dad theory. Having a no dad messes up a girl, messes up your life, your relationships, and how you look at men, and in a healthy way. You can't form healthy relationships. That's what I was trying to tell that Tessa girl. You can't form healthy relationships with a guy, with someone um, like that. Yeah, she is a red flag. She's probably a red flag. You're right. It's not good. Well, some girls don't have a dad. They leave, or they're not even there. They just plant a seed and they leave. A lot of these girls are ones that I've talked to. And like that girl on here. Probably not. I don't know. No, some of them don't have a dad. You just not talk to girls without a dad like I have. I've talked to this ex-stripper girl. She's had no dad. He wasn't around, basically. I mean, yeah, there's a dad that produces them, but they're not around. Yeah, but they leave. They take off. What kind of dad is that? They leave and take off. They leave you. They're like a sperm donator. That's what they call them. What they call them. A sperm donator, and they just leave. They're not in your life. And so it messes up your relationships with men. You don't know how to look at a real relationship. Yes, I sent pictures to the trailer park girl. Yep, I don't know. Chris or Kristen was her name. Yeah, she's here. Yeah, she's here in Randolph. Yeah, she was at the Fox Run Park, trailer park. She mentioned what little street in there she's down. Yeah, I've been in there in that Fox Run trailer park. That's not a good trailer park, but the trailer park on 44 is better. But yeah, as a reminder for that Canton girl, that ice skating rink is called Center Ice Arena or whatever. But yeah, some girls are dirty out there. I mean, who knows? I don't know how clean she is. She had purple hair and shit going on. So I scare girls no matter what. They're scared of me because they just can't handle it. They can't handle my attitude or me talking, I guess. Or they can't handle the dick. I don't know. Yeah, if I got talking with her good and everything, I could stay with her in the trailer park. I don't care where it's at. What are the TPBs? No, my dick is 7 inches. It's 7 inches if you want proof. You gotta message me or text me somehow. Oh, Trailer Park Boys. Kinda sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm German. Well, I wanted to get to know her first. I don't want to just walk down there. Hey, fuck you guys. Fuck you. You're sending a brown nose? Everybody's sending brown noses? Hey, I'm German, okay? German. I get it from my dad. Blame him. Alright. This is getting crazy. I'm just gonna shut her down. I don't know anymore. Trump is doing, half the stuff good. I think Trump should be doing better. He's doing half the stuff good, but he's doing bigger things. He's not. The little things aren't getting done. I'll just block your ass if you're gonna be an asshole. You're gonna get your ass hidden. People's comments are gonna get deleted. Say stupid shit. I don't see the option where I can just hide you. I don't fucking lie. I say it like it is. I say shit like it is. Speak my mind. Public speaker. I was bullied in school, that's why, and I'm nuts. I'm not gonna take this shit. Jungle Jim is in his room. What the fuck kind of name is that? Tomato Tom Tom. So you're a tomato? People got weird names on here, I tell you what. And you got a blue, what, a blue dinosaur or some shit in your picture. I don't know what that means either. Or that is. And then this other guy is, your name is Teeth Paste. What the fuck is that? Teeth Paste? You guys got some messed up names in here. I don't know why you can't just have normal names. I don't know what he did. All I know is he just was a bad character. A lot of people in Hollywood out there and stuff. Nope, I've not seen Teeth Paste in my life. My name is on the damn YouTube. Adam P. Geiger is my name. I put my real name out there. Everybody else, you guys like to hide yourself and hide your name. Like, not want anybody to know who you are. I don't know what your question is. Your question got lost in the mix. Nope, it's Adam P. Geiger. Like Adam and Eve. Yep, it's Paul, like my grandpa. Oh, it's Thundercock. Thundercock is back. Yeah, you want me to do the Chinese impression, then people think I'm racist. Yep, pretty much. I'm like multitasking. I go off and multitask. Nope, I just shoveled. Nope, haven't gotten to yet. If I had a vehicle, I would just drive in there and kind of look around. Can't even do that. Yeah, I got plowed. My dad plowed it with his truck. I don't know what she's doing right now. She not messaged me at all. Yeah, the Facebook won't receive messages because it's suspended. So that's why if you text me, because it's suspended on the Facebook, because it censors you. My phone number should be fine. No, I'm not banned. I'm just suspended for 7 days, for a week on there. Because Facebook is stupid. Nope, he does not. He just uses his truck. What do you mean, what did I do? As in what? Oh, I don't know what I did, honestly. It all depends what you say and things you say to somebody. Like if you say something and it upsets the person, or it's how they react and things like that, it just goes off of people's words. Yeah, I know. Nothing's gonna go through because it's suspended. Okay, why is somebody copying my shit for? Why the fuck are you copying my shit? A fake. No, you got my fucking picture in there. Like, why the fuck are you trying to do a fake thing of me? There's a lot of fakes on here. You guys can't see shit. I'm not from fucking Germany. Son of a bitch. course, I can do this at the same time my laptop. Of course, I can do this at the same time my laptop. Of course, I can do this at the same time my laptop. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why are you fucking using my name? Why are you fucking using my name? Why are you fucking using my name? That's making a lot of noise. Yep, I got both places going. I'm trying to get on here and respond to comments. I got both places going. I'm trying to get on here and respond to comments. I got both places going. I'm trying to get on here and respond to comments. I'm trying to remove stupid shit off of here. What the fuck? I keep seeing my own picture. I'm trying to remove stupid shit off of here. What the fuck? I keep seeing my own picture. I'm trying to remove stupid shit off of here. What the fuck? I keep seeing my own picture. I'm trying to remove stupid shit off of here. Yikes. Why are people using my face? Why the fuck are you using my name and my face? I'm just removing it. I just keep removing this shit. You guys are all fakes on here. I mean, I don't even know who the fuck is real. Because you guys aren't on Facebook or nothing. There's only one me, one Adam. It's like with that Charlie Kirk guy. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. You can't see my goddamn... I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. You can't see my goddamn IP address. Like, YouTube protects all that shit from people. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about or seeing. Why? Why are you guys putting my name on here? The fuck? It's only me. One person. Me. Why are you doing this? That's fine if you're like admiring me and stuff like that. But there only needs to be me. That's it. It's like with that Charlie Kirk. People are trying to be him. There's only one person. Yeah, well, people will be able to tell who's real because I got the videos on there. You can't see my IP address. You can't see my shit. YouTube blocks and protects all that shit. It didn't do anything. It doesn't show my IP address. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. This is fucked up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But obviously you'll see my real videos on there. Alright, I'm closing this off. This is getting bullshit.